This is the Lethbridge Bulls pregame show presented by Brown Social House.
Good evening and welcome to WCBL Baseball on Flow Sports. We have a great game on tap for you tonight. It's Pink in the Park night as the 22-12 Lethbridge Bulls face off against the 23-13 Sylvan Lake Gulls here at Spitz Stadium.
I'm Dave Lachance here alongside Jay Lachance, and we're here to bring you all of tonight's action. We've got a matchup of the West Division's hottest teams tonight, with the Bulls coming in 7-3 in their past 10, and the Gulls one game better at 8-2 over that span. These teams have been jockeying for a position behind the the division-leading Okotoks Dogs all year long, and they currently sit tied for second, 1.5 games back each.
This is the fourth meeting of the year between these teams, with the Bulls holding a 2-1 edge in the series thus far in this season. The Bulls have won the last two head-to-head, 19-11 on June 8th in Oyen and 9-8 on June 11th at Gulls Stadium. The Gulls won the opening contest between these teams here at Spitz, though, pulling out a 10-9 victory on June 7th.
And both teams enter tonight trying to keep up their winning ways. The Gulls won handily over Brooks last night, 6-1 in a game they led from the first inning. They're on a 2-game winning streak and are 5-1 this week. The Bulls had a slightly more interesting win last night, pulling out a tight 6-5 victory over the Energy City Cactus Rats to get themselves back in the win column. They've put together a 5-1 record this week as well. Now, Jay, last night's game ended with some theatrics, wouldn't you say?
I would, Dave. It was a fun game to watch live, that's for sure, whether you were watching on Flow Sports or watching in the stadium. There was a very questionable call to end the bottom of the eighth, with the Bulls taking a one-run lead on a bases-loaded walk. J.C. Spinoza hit a sinking line drive to center field. Rats center fielder Dylan Cody got a pretty good jump on the ball, still needed to make a dive to make a play, came up with the ball, but looked to be trapped on a bounce rather than a clean catch. This was followed by a quick throw in by him, and the Cactus Rats defense quickly rushing off the field as the Bulls coaching staff came out en masse to plead their case. Ultimately, the out stood as called on the field, and the Bulls were able to hold on to the ninth to secure the victory.
You know, I watched this one back on the stream this morning, and I'm still convinced it was a trap ball. However, we can all agree the final result was what we wanted. The Bulls won. And with that, let's turn our attention to tonight's game. So, Jay, who do the Gulls have taking the field tonight?
Dave, the Gulls will be sending out, first, Tai Yukamoto, the shortstop. The second is going to be Jaden Flores, the third baseman. Brock Tianera, the DH. Bryce Turner, the first baseman, is going to be hitting fourth. Michael Quick's going to be the left fielder, hitting fifth. Sixth will be Rowan O'Connor playing second base. Simon Baker is going to be the right fielder, hitting seventh. Cam McLeod's going to be the catcher, hitting eighth. And then finishing things off is going to be Kyle Lewis in center field.
They'll have Reese Usselman starting for them tonight. This is Reese's first start of the season. He sports a 1-0 record with a 0 ERA and 10 strikeouts against 5 walks in 9.2 innings pitched. Here's the Bulls lineup he'll be squaring off against this evening. Leading off, as usual, will be Bernie Sakaris in left field. He'll be followed by the right fielder, Lee Matsuzaki. Number 3 will be Carter Clairhout playing his familiar first base. Cleanup hitter will be Jack Kaliski at DH. Number 5 hitter is going to be the second baseman, Steven Andrechik. Center fielder Brendan McTavish will bat 6th. He'll be followed by J.C. Spinoza. Batting 7th and playing short. The traditional 8th catcher's spot will be filled by Drew Bufford. And the 9 hitter will be the third baseman, Luke Wheatley.
And pitching for your Lethbridge Bulls will be Levi Abbott. Levi's put together a great season so far for the Bulls with a record of 5-0 over 31 innings pitched, 5 starts. He's had 40 strikeouts, 6 walks along the way, and in those outings sports a .28 ERA.
Love a Levi game. Glad we finally get to call one.
Absolutely.
Now, who's the standout player on your watch list tonight for these Lethbridge Bulls?
So it's got to be Jack Kaliski. We haven't spotlighted him yet this year. And I think that's because he's just too steady to ever seem like he's on a hot streak. As the calendar has turned to July, though, Big Jack has been living up to his name with 21 hits and 41 at-bats, 4 home runs, 19 RBI, 9 runs scored in 9 games played so far this month. He's batting at an unbelievable .512 clip in July and has raised his OPS by 161 points at that time. Wow. He started the year a little slow by his own lofty standards, but he's clearly gotten hot, and I expect him to stay hot both tonight and down the stretch.
I think you're right, Jay, and he's also on a 10-game hitting streak that he got started on June 30th. He's only struck out 5 times in July, so I think it's fair to say he's seeing the ball well. Now, looking across the diamond at the Sylvan Lake Gulls, I'm highlighting Jaden Flores as someone to watch tonight. Jaden is a native of Dallas, Texas, and he's had himself a fantastic season to date, with a .337 batting average, 6 bombs, and 22 runs driven in and scored over 26 games played. However, the Texas Southern University infielders found yet another gear this week, and has 6 hits over 14 at-bats, good for a .429 average in that time. He's hit a homer and a double this week, stolen 3 bases, and scored 7 times. You put all that together, and I expect we'll be seeing some magic from Mr. Flores this evening.
I agree, Dave. Those are your players to watch tonight, and before we take a quick break, we'd like to remind you that tonight is Pink in the Park night here at Spitz Stadium. You can purchase a piece of Bulls history tonight by participating in the online auction, which we will see all of tonight's special pink game-worn jerseys auction off to the highest bidders. All money raised will be donated to fund breast cancer research and support programs. I've got my eye on the number 4 Levi Abbott jersey, Dave. How about you?
Well, honestly, I don't think you can make a wrong decision when it comes to bidding tonight, Jay. There's great players up and down this Bulls roster, and the money raised supports a cause that is close to the Bulls organization and, frankly, has touched most people you'll meet. If you want to get in on the auction action, scan the QR code that's on your screen right now, or visit www.32auctions.com/Bulls in Pink. Bidding closes tomorrow at 11:45 p.m. Mountain Time. Each player's jersey will be sold, and there are still lots of bids to come, so we hope you will consider supporting this great initiative. For those keeping track at home, the smooth operator, Steven Andrechik, his jersey currently has the highest bid, so if he's your favorite player, you've still got time to outbid the leader.
Those jerseys look real sharp, Dave, as you can see there. And, of course, if you prefer someone else and think they should have the highest bid, log into the auction website at www.32auctions.com/bullsinthepink or scan the code on your screen now. Put your money where your mouth is. We're going to take a quick break, but we'll be right back with a Lethbridge Bulls mid-season review and a WCBL record watch after these messages from our sponsors. You're watching the Lethbridge Bulls pregame show presented by Brown Social House.
This summer, there's only one place to be, and that's Spitz Stadium.
You can sit here. Or here. You can sit here. Or here.
Or even here. But not here. Get your tickets now at bullsbaseball.com and come experience Bulls baseball all summer long. It's going to be unbelievable.
Welcome back. We are back here with more for you here on the Lethbridge Bulls pregame show presented by Brown Social House. The Bulls passed the halfway point of the season just before Canada Day, and as we approach the stretch run, it's time to look back and see how we've gotten to this point, with the Bulls sitting 10 games over 500 at 22-12 and just a game and a half back of the West Division lead.
Yeah, they're in a spot where you're prime and ready to attack. The Bulls season so far has been highlighted by a solid team play on the defensive side of the ball, some outstanding starting pitching, and a lineup full of dangerous hitters punctuated by the Clearhout-Kaliski connection in the 3 and 4 holes. This has allowed them to be competitive in almost every game, Dave. Run differential plus 14. They have winning records against each team in their division except for 2. The leading Okotoks Dogs, which makes sense.
Expected.
Who they're now 2 and 3 against after Max Marakovich's he led them to a big win earlier this week that snapped a string of disheartening losses against the Dogs dating to late June. But baffling, they're also have losing records against the cellar-dwelling Brooks Bombers, who sit 12 games back of the Bulls in the standings, but somehow lead their season series 3-2.
Confusing, but that's ball for you.
That's baseball.
Now, on the flip side, they've absolutely owned the Energy City Cactus Rats so far. They sewed up their season series with a 5-1 record to date, 2 matchups remaining. Their interdivision schedule was light in the first half. Only 4 of the 12 matchups have been played so far. Currently, they hold a 3-1 record in interdivision play. They swept the Weyburn Beavers on Canada Day. They won their only game against Swift Current so far, and they dropped their first matchup with the Medicine Hat Mavericks, who I continue to be confused that they're in the East, not the West. But hey, that's the geography of the league.
Absolutely.
Now they'll have to contend with 2 against the league-leading Saskatoon Berries, in addition to the Regina Red Sox, Moose Jaw Miller Express, and then 1 more each with the 57s and Mavericks over their final 22 games. These games, in addition to the remaining 5 against the Gulls and 3 against the Dogs, are going to go a long way to showing us the championship chances of this Bulls squad.
Yeah, there's some big games coming up, big series coming up for sure. If these Bulls do indeed have eyes on their 3rd WCBL championship, they're going to look to a lot of their vets and a couple of key newcomers to continue leading the way. Starting on the pitching side, there's been everything to like and nothing to hate with first-year Bulls starter Levi Abbott. He's hit the ground running with a perfect 5-0 record in 5 starts, alongside a stingy .28 ERA. Very deserving all-star, Levi has more strikeouts on the year with 40 than he has in earned runs with 1, hits allowed with 14, and free passes issued with 6. And all that combined. While his near perfection is perhaps unfair to expect for the entire season, he will be leading the way on the mound for the Bulls the rest of the way here in 2025, that's for sure.
And why stop at 1 ace when you can have a pair? Maxim Marakovic has been a reliably dominant performer on the mound this season as well. He started 6 games and shares the team, division, and league lead in wins with Levi Abbott at 5. Max is also perfect with 0 losses against his 5 wins. Max is another Bulls all-star, and he gives us rotation length. He's pitched into the 6th inning in 4 of his 6 starts, pitching to a 3.34 ERA, and he's held his opponents to a 621 OPS and a 242 batting average.
Sparkling. When you've got guys like that starting, scoring runs almost feels like an afterthought. Fortunately, though, for Bulls fans, this year's team is bringing plenty of offense to the table as well, and this begins in most games with the Bulls spark plug, Bernie Sakaris. Sakaris has been burning his way around the WCBL Diamonds as the Bulls' leadoff man all summer long. 3 long balls, 25 runs scored, 12 stolen bases. Leads the league with a .432 average and has an OPS over 1,000. Strikes fear into the hearts of pitchers around the league while setting the table for our next key contributors.
Which brings us to the aforementioned Claerhaut-Kaliski connection. Carter Claerhaut entered this season coming off a solid performance during a cup of coffee with the Bulls in 2024, in which he hit .480. Now in 2025, he's been an everyday presence in the 3-hole and at first base, and he's delivered with an all-star performance. He has a .350 batting average, 25 RBI on the year, but perhaps his most impressive and valuable trait, which we talk about all the time, is his patience at the plate. Carter's already collected 26 free passes this year, which is good for an incredible 21.1 walk rate. He knows how to work an at-bat and wait for his pitch, going yards 7 times so far. That's good for second in the division to our final spotlighted player, Jack Kaliski.
As if we haven't said enough about Jack already today, he's given us even more to highlight in this, his 3rd season with the Bulls. The Our Lady of the Lake University Junior has continued to build on an already successful WCBL career in 2025, already surpassing his season best in home runs with 8, so far to go along with a .336 batting average. The key to his success this year has been an improved eye at the plate, which obviously has helped him to capitalize on his opportunities with lots of runners on base for him. He slashed his K rate from 27.2 to just 14.5 this season. Along with that has come up with an uptick in bases on balls. Jack's walk rate is up to 8% from 5.9 last year, Dave.
Very impressive, not shocking.
Yeah.
We could go on, as every guy in this roster will inevitably have their role to play in the story that will be the 2025 Lethbridge Bulls baseball season. The only thing that's for sure is that you'll have to see it to believe it. You can catch all the rest of this regular season here at Spitz Stadium on the road at all the other great ballparks around this league, and wherever you are, streaming on FloSports.
We're as excited to see how it all goes down as you are, that's for sure. And even more excited to continue to bring you WCBL action through mid-August as it all winds up with the top 4 teams in each division advancing, facing off in 3 game sets until the championship is won in the 3rd weekend of August. Before we get to tonight's action, we'll take a quick look to see if there's any individual full season records we need to keep an eye on through the final 20-plus games for each team.
Well, I've done the research, I've dug, and there are a handful of records at risk, especially on the hitting side. So the single-season RBI record of 66, which was set by Lethbridge's own Caleb Warden, is in jeopardy. The Mavericks' Austin Gurney is on pace for 72 right now. Zach Campbell's 2022 runs scored record of 69 could be smashed by Moose Jaw's Thomas Soto. He's currently tracking towards 77 in 2025. We're also on pace for a large increase in the single-season hit record, as a projected 99 for Medicine Hat's Carter Roth would well surpass the 90 knocks recorded by both Tristan Peters in 2019 and Dawson Tweet in 2023. Finally, there's an outside chance the doubles record will fall, as the 23 posted by Aiden Stinnett in 2014 would be surpassed by the Miller Express's William Edwards if he continues his current pace, which would lead him to finish with a projected 25 two-baggers.
Lots of records, Dave.
Yeah.
On the pitching side, no surprise here. It's all Levi Abbott all the time. He's currently well ahead of the single-season records for ERA and WHIP. .29 ERA, .41 the season record, and .65 WHIP, exceeding the current record of .71. Also a strong candidate for just the 3rd pitching Triple Crown in WCBL history. Currently leading the way in wins with ERA. He trails the strikeout lead by 14 currently, but he's also 11 innings pitched behind the league leader in K's, who's Moose Jaw's Weston Walls.
Well, there's plenty of action to be enjoyed for the rest of the season, and who knows? We could see hot second halves bring even more records into play as we proceed through July and into the early August home stretch. We're going to take one last quick commercial break. We'll be right back to wrap things up here from the broadcast booth. You're watching the Lethbridge Bulls pregame show presented by Brown Social House.
Is your family outgrowing your current space? It might be time to move up, and the Shauna Gruninger Group is here to help you find the perfect fit. With years of experience and a deep knowledge of the Lethbridge market, Shauna makes upgrading easy, stress-free, and exciting. Don't wait. Your dream home and more room to grow is just a call away. Let the Shauna Gruninger Group help you relax with RE/MAX Real Estate.
The Shauna Gruninger Group with RE/MAX Real Estate Lethbridge is proud to support the Lethbridge Bulls and baseball in southern Alberta. Whether you're buying, selling, or just curious about the market, we'd love to connect and offer a complimentary market evaluation. No pressure, just helpful info. And because we love giving back, we always have Bulls tickets throughout the season. Scan the QR code to get in touch. We'd love to see you at the game.
Welcome back, folks. Jay LaChance here alongside Dave LaChance, and we can't wait to bring you tonight's WCBL action between the hometown Lethbridge Bulls and their Central Alberta rivals, the Sylvan Gulls.
We thank you for joining us here tonight on the Lethbridge Bulls pregame show presented by Brown Social House. Huge thanks to our producer Clayton Yates and our video technician DK for all their work. We're going to send you down to field level. The next voice you hear will be the public address announcer with tonight's starting lineup.
We are doing some good in our community. We also want to thank Goat Distributors for providing tonight's jerseys. And now we're going to send it back up to Brian to find out who the player of the game was yesterday for Sisters Pub.
The Sisters Pub Bulls player of the game from the game against the Energy City Cactus Rats last night is the pitcher, number 3, Hayden Oglesby. Hayden went 3 1/3 innings of relief to get the win. Allowed 1 run, 3 hits, no walks, and had 1 strikeout. For his efforts, Hayden wins a $25 gift certificate from Sisters Pub, the official game day pub of the Lethbridge Bulls. Tonight's umpires is assigned by the Western Canadian Baseball League. At the plate is Cody Nelson. At first base, Cam Hampton. And at third base, Travis Oberg.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, time to welcome to the field everybody's favorite bull. It is pink in the park night, and I think you will all agree that this guy is best served with just a little bit of pink on the inside. Medium rare, medium, somewhere in there. Let's hear it for T-Bone! And now, here is tonight's starting lineup for your Lethbridge Bulls. Leading off tonight is a left fielder, number 1, Bernie Sakaris. Batting second, the right fielder, number 10, Lee Matsuzaki. Playing first and batting third is number 23, Carter Clarehout. Batting cleanup tonight, the designated hitter, it's number 26, Big Jack Koleski. Batting fifth and playing second, number 8, Steven Andrechik. The center fielder, number 5, Brennan McDavish. Shortstop, number 2, J.C. Spinoza. Behind the plate tonight, number 17, Drew Bufford. The third baseman, number 9, Luke Wheatley. And tonight's starting pitcher is number 4, Levi Abbott. Ladies and gentlemen, make it loud for your starting 9. All right, tonight's national anthem is brought to you by KCL Cattle Company. So at this time, we ask you to please rise if you're able, remove your hats, and join yourself in the singing of our national anthem. You're leading this one, because I tell you what, I ain't. All right, here we go. I think we got some music. Oh, we do. You're lucky. We don't have to do it a cappella tonight. my goodness. Give yourself a round of applause. That was awesome. We're going to have you back for the 7th inning stretch for sure.
All right, folks, we are ready to begin play here at Spitz Stadium. Matchup tonight between the 22-12 Lethbridge Bulls and the 23-13 Sylvan Lake Gulls. I'm Dave Lachance here with the play-by-play. Alongside Jay Lachance, will provide the color commentary.
Hi, Dave.
And Jay, what do you expect to see tonight between these teams?
Well, first thing I've seen is a beaut of a ceremonial first pitch by a youngster in a Bulls cap there.
Absolutely, that was a gem.
Gets a couple knuckles. He's got the first baseman's glove on. I don't think that's his first time throwing a ball.
I think not, and I think give it another 10 years, we might be calling his starts.
I agree, Dave. But yeah, I'm hoping for a similar performance from the Bulls pitcher as that youngster there with Levi Abbott on the mound, just pouring in strikes, getting himself ahead in the count, and then letting the bats crack.
That's a recipe for success any way you slice it, and Levi's been practically perfect so far this year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's a fun guy to watch on the mound. Definitely controls the pace of play, controls the runners well with his great pickoff move. Yeah, as always, the Bulls defense there to back him up anytime the ball does get in play. So you've got, I would say, a third full stadium here at Spitz Stadium today. The grandstand's definitely the fullest portion of it. Seems a little warm in the terraces over there.
It is a little hot out there, but yeah, nice turnout for Pink in the Park tonight. And if you didn't catch the pregame show, fans, you can own one of these Lethbridge Bulls special pink jerseys here for Pink in the Park. And the money you spend on these jerseys will support breast cancer research and support programs.
Yeah, Dave, I don't know if me mentioning it again, but me going for the Levi Abbott jersey, I don't know if that's going to jack up the price or draw people away from bidding on it because they know I'm going for it. But
they don't want to face off against you.
Absolutely, but I feel like go ahead, jack it up. It's for a good cause, and it should be a jersey that's highly touted.
Yes, and if you're looking to get deeper into mine and Jay's wallets, he's going to be bidding on Levi, and I am likely to be bidding on number 1 Bernie Sakaris tonight.
Absolutely, yeah. Our first season, we've already got our favorites.
And with that, we will get underway here. First batter digging in for the Gulls tonight. Levi Abbott looks in, gets the sign. And the first pitch is in for a strike. That's number 8, Tai Yukamoto, up to bat. Native of Hawaii and a student at Gonzaga University. And that one chopped out to first base, handled easily by Clairhout. He'll take a few steps towards the bag to catch Yukamoto with plenty of time.
Mm-hmm. Good start for Abbott. Good start for the Bulls there.
And with that, we are off to the races here. One out here in the top of the first. 3 pitches in for Abbott. And he's going to face off against Jaden Flores. He was our player to watch here in the pregame show. Comes into this game coming off a great week, and let's see if he can keep it going here against Abbott.
Yeah, it's always fun to see a guy who's coming to the plate hot, Dave, from these visiting teams against a pitcher that's hot as well. Best on best matchups.
You'd love to see the best on best for sure. And that ball pops the glove nicely, but misses just a little bit outside. And that's some of that velo you were talking about with Levi. Mm-hmm. He definitely brings the heat up there.
He does. He doesn't miss on those fastballs too often, and
that one's grounded up the middle to short. Bobbled, unfortunately, and Spinoza makes the error, and that will allow Flores to reach.
Yeah, an uncharacteristic error by
JT Spinoza.
JT Spinoza there at shortstop. Flores was hustling down the base, not a ball that Spinoza had to charge or anything, but maybe he was thinking about the throw before he got that ball in his glove, Dave.
Perhaps he was, and it's an unfortunate second batter, but we've still got plenty of time to go here, and Abbott will deliver to his third batter of the inning. That's a breaking ball swung on and missed.
It's Brock Tiarina up to the plate, Dave.
Brock Tiarina, indeed. Tiarina's hitting .287 on the year with 1 home run, 12 RBI. And that's another nice curveball that catches the outside for strike 2. So it's 0-2 here, quickly to Tiarina. 1 out and a runner on first here in the top of the first. Levi, a quick check over at first base. Flores back with plenty of time.
Had the opportunity to talk to Levi about his pickoff move the other day, and I was hesitant to do it because I didn't want to get into his head about how silky and smooth it is.
I don't think you did. That last pickoff looked just as good as ever.
As
and
did
another
that
good one that almost caught Flores sleeping there, but he just dives back in under the tag.
Looked like Mr. Carter at first base thought they got him as well.
I think so. I think so. That fist was at least 33% pumped.
Absolutely it was. Yeah. 67% questioning the ump's call.
And he catches Tiarina looking there with a nice off-speed pitch that catches the outside corner. Tiarina asks a question of the home plate umpire here, and he is told, that indeed was a strike, sir. Please go sit down. And well called by home plate umpire Cody Nelson.
Yeah, I think it was one of those, where did that catch? And he just said everywhere.
That big white thing in front of you?
That was a perfect slider catching all the plate there.
And the first pitch here is a ball to Brock Turner.
Bryce Turner.
Bryce Turner, pardon me. But with 2 outs and a runner on first, Abbott cruising through the first inning to date.
Yeah,
that next pitch is a fastball that's got a piece of, fouled back to the backstop. Pardon me, Jay.
Very typical Levi Abbott start. Low pitches thus far, 11. Looking comfortable. Very well keeping the batters. Very uncomfortable at the plate.
And if he can continue that for 6 or 7 innings, it'll be a tough day for these Sylvan Lake Gulls. Checks back to first, and no tag on that play. That may have been the slowest pickoff move I've seen from Abbott.
So I think what some pitchers try to do as well, Dave, is sometimes they're not trying to get them, they're trying to hold them. Where maybe they're not risking that perfect throw. They're just letting them know, hey, I'm keeping an eye on you.
That pitch was swung on and missed by Turner. Nice little off-speed number that catches him a little bit out in front. And that's a great point, Jay. Not every throw is there to get the out. Sometimes it's just about putting that thought in their head.
Yeah, much like the at-bats.
Oh, and that one's lined out towards shortstop. Oh, eats Spinoza up again on a hop. And as the ball rolls out into center field, that's going to allow Flores to advance to third. Turner is going to stay at first base.
Yeah, they're calling that an E6, Dave, and yeah, 2 balls that Spinoza would typically have that have now led to runners on first and third with 2 out here.
And in games like this, you are happy you have your ace on the mound because, well, they're definitely not ideal situations. This is a guy you can trust to get out of them.
Absolutely.
Michael Quick up to bat now. It's only his 21st plate appearance of the year. He's got 6 hits so far, though. Swings and misses on a fastball to start off his day at the plate.
A lot of lefties on this Gulls lineup to start it off, Dave.
Yes. Well, if you've ever seen a picture, drawing of anything of the Gulls Stadium, right field has a nice little lake behind it, so I can understand why they'd want to stack their lineup with lefties.
Absolutely. It's fun.
Runners off with the pitch, and that one's chopped high. Clairhout fields it, flips over to Abbott, but they miss him by a step, and that's going to allow a run to score there. So that'll be Flores scoring. Turner up to second. Quick with a a infield single. That run will be unearned, but that will give the Gulls an early 1-0 lead here in the top of the first.
Yeah, tough little in-between there, Dave, for Clarehout and Abbott.
Honestly, even Andrechik could have had a play at it.
Yeah, it was bouncing far too slow for the fielders to get at it, but it was out of Abbott's way as well, and by the time he'd realized that it was out of his way, it was just too far of a run to get over to first to beat the runner.
Mm-hmm. First pitch to the number 5 hitter here. O'Connor is low in the dirt, blocked well by Bufford for ball 1. Swings and misses on the second pitch to even up the count at 1-1. Rowan O'Connor, also from Gonzaga, native of Seattle, Washington.
Mm-hmm.
He's hitting .306 on the year so far.
Yeah, like we said in the pregame show, there's a lot of good players in this game.
There is. O'Connor swings through another one to run the count to 1-2 here. And despite some defensive trouble, the Bulls are 1 strike away from getting out of this inning with minimal damage inflicted on them.
Mm-hmm.
As Abbott looks in for the sign, runner gets a good lead off first and second. And he strikes him out swinging to end the inning. So through half an inning, the Sylvan Lake Gulls lead 1-0 here at Spitz Stadium. You're watching Lethbridge Bulls baseball on Flow Sports.
Is your family outgrowing your current space? It might be time to move up, and the Shauna Gruninger Group is here to help you find the perfect fit. With years of experience and a deep knowledge of the Lethbridge market, Shauna makes upgrading easy, stress-free, and exciting. Don't wait. Your dream home and more room to grow is just a call away. Let the Shauna Gruninger Group help you relax with RE/MAX Real Estate.
The Shauna Gruninger Group with RE/MAX Real Estate Lethbridge is proud to support the Lethbridge Bulls and baseball in southern Alberta. Whether you're buying, selling, or just curious about the market, we'd love to connect and offer a complimentary market evaluation. No pressure, just helpful info. And because we love giving back, we always have Bulls tickets throughout the season. Scan the QR code to get in touch. We'd love to see you at the game.
And we're back here to begin the bottom of the first. Reese Usselman on the hill for the Sylvan Lake Gulls. As we said in the pregame show, this is Reese's first start of the season, although 4 appearances and 9.2 innings pitched so far. 1-0 record, a 0 ERA, and 10 strikeouts against 5 walks.
Yeah, it seems like the type of situation, Dave, where he's played well enough when he's come into the game that they said, let's give you the ball, let's give you the start, and see what you can do with that.
Yeah, why not? Native of Langley, BC, a place we've spent a lot of time in, and goes to Hutchinson Community College. I think this will be a big game for this young pitcher, and we look forward to seeing what he can deliver.
Absolutely.
As Bernie Sakaris digs in for the Bulls. How would you like the first hitter in your first start to be the current batting champion of the league, or the current batting leader at least?
Well, like I said, Dave, he's pitched well up into this point, and he seems like he's wanting to prove himself. So why not go at the best right away?
Fair enough. First 2 pitches have missed for balls. He's certainly bringing a lot of A lot of velocity, pretty energetic windup.
Yeah, he's got a lively arm there for sure.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see a breaking pitch to go off of those fastballs that he's thrown here.
Nice to see a lefty that can bring some heat, too. Here's the 2-0. That one's in for a strike. Watched by Sakaris all the way.
Third straight fastball, Dave.
We shall see what else is in the repertoire as the game goes on. Usselman takes his time and deals. And that one swung on and flown out to left field. Has the left fielder back on his heels, and that one is gone. Leadoff home run for Bernie Sakaris, and just like that, we have a 1-1 ball game here. That's Bernie's 4th home run of the year. He's going to push his batting average up from his already league-leading .432, and definitely the start that the Bulls were looking for on their offensive side of the inning.
Yeah, Dave. Levi, I'm sure, is happy about it. Bernie, as the rest of the Bulls are. That was the first breaking pitch we saw, and we didn't see it for long, Dave.
We didn't see it for long. That'll bring up Lee Matsuzaki now. Lee's playing in right field tonight. Obviously still 0 for 0 on the day. And Usselman deals. And he comes back strong with a strike to start off the at-bat to Matsuzaki. Matsuzaki, no slouch at the plate himself. He's hitting .328 on the year, 5 home runs, 25 RBI. And as we were saying in the pregame, there's really not a soft spot in this lineup. So you've got to bring it, and you've got to bring it consistently if you're the starting pitcher or any pitcher for the Sylvan Lake Gulls.
Yeah, it'll be a test for Usselman today, that's for sure.
That second pitch to the AB, a little bit inside. Bit of a funny reaction from Matsuzaki, faking as if he's weak in the knees by it. Oh, and that one skips past the catcher, McLeod. Gets the backstop with no one on base, nothing doing there.
Well, that's the difficult thing as a hitter in this league, Dave, when a guy throws in these mid-90s, even the low 90s, the difference between a guy that throws in those low 80s. If he gets a little erratic, it becomes a little bit less comfortable of an at-bat, as you can tell by Matsuzaki's swing there.
Yeah, so that was an off-speed pitch waved at rather weakly by Matsuzaki. 2-2 in the count now.
Yeah, it's a tough situation to be in, not knowing if the pitcher's locating it or
just throwing.
Just throwing and guessing.
That one inside, but offered out by Matsuzaki. He gets a piece and fouls it back to the backstop, so we remain 2-2 here. And, yeah, I agree. It's it definitely seems to be affecting Lee's general approach at the plate so far. But he's a seasoned hitter, and I'm sure that he can regain control of this at-bat against a less experienced pitcher on the mound.
I agree, Dave.
That one is swung on and going to be fouled off. Going to get just, top row of the bleachers, I believe. Maybe skip down to the lower concourse.
Got a few
on the
kids
first
looking
base
to
side.
get a free souvenir, though.
Absolutely.
Our first one of the day.
They may need to go under the bleachers to get it, though.
Yeah, as uncomfortable as an at-bat as this is for Matsuzaki, he is a tremendous two-strike hitter. So looking more comfortable on that swing, definitely.
Another fastball gets through McLeod into the backstop. That'll run the count full here, 3-2 with none out in a ball game that is 1-1 here in the first inning.
Perfect example of the damage that can be done by Usselman, though, with the variation in the speed there, if he can just get that fastball into the zone.
And that one's lined well out to right field. That's going to get down and bounce all the way to the wall as Matsuzaki rounds first and heads for second. He's in with a stand-up double. And these Bulls continue to have life at the plate here. 1 on, none out. 1 run scored already, and that brings Mr. Carter himself to the plate, Carter Clairhout. This is pretty much as well as you could draw it up if you're these Lethbridge Bulls.
Yeah, Sakaris able to get them right back into the ball game with that home run in the first at bat, and then Matsuzaki getting into scoring position with 3-4-5 coming up now.
There we go. And so Usselman will have to bring his A game to get through this inning without without allowing any more runs to score. That first one swung on by Claire Hout, fouled between both the catcher and home plate umpire's legs. Gets the backstop. And early on, this bat boy is getting a workout today.
Absolutely. Someone's going to sleep well.
As if being up till 10:30 wasn't enough.
It's tough with the excitement of being at the ballpark and putting on one of those jerseys as well.
Oh, heck yeah. 0-1 pitch to Claire Hout. He's going to let that one go by for a ball. And that one looked pretty good. But as we've said time and again, if Claire Hout doesn't swing at it, good chance it's not a strike.
Yeah, this umpire seems to have a tighter strike zone than maybe we're used to seeing as well, where if it's not directly over the plate, he's going to give these batters the benefit.
And that one crosses up McLeod again. He quickly recovers to get the ball back, and Matsuzaki does not advance, but perhaps some communication issues on what's coming from the pitcher to the catcher.
I don't know if it's communication or just location, Dave. Like we said, it might be just a case of he doesn't know where it's going either.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Crash Davis, I just call the pitches. I don't know where he's going to throw it.
Here's the 2-1. And that one swung on, fouled back. That one actually bounced off the netting, got up onto the top of the grandstand, then came back down. That was hit with some vigor.
Yes, that one was definitely headed towards street wheelers.
Yeah.
Had there not been a net there.
And I hope none of those classic car cruisers have their vehicles parked here in the Spitz parking lot tonight.
Yes, that is a recipe for a expensive bill.
Yeah, you got to think that a windshield for a classic car costs a little bit more than something that's current day.
I would imagine the supply and demand of that is makes that correct, Dave, yeah?
There you go, folks. You're not just getting a baseball game. You're getting an economics lesson here tonight. All right, so it's 3-2 to Claire Hout. We have none out. Matsuzaki leading well off second, having a little chat with the shortstop who's holding him on.
Not really a huge reason to go at Claire Hout here, Dave.
Ooh, and he gets Claire Hout swinging on an off-speed pitch for the first out of the inning.
Yeah, a rare swinging strikeout for Claire Hout there. Got him on the off-speed pitch.
And
in
it was
the
well
zone as
placed.
well.
Placed.
Yeah, definitely swinging at a strike there.
So with one out, that'll bring Jack Kaliski to the plate. He's been red hot in July, as we outlined in the pregame show. But if you missed it, he's doubled his home run total in the last 10 days. And now leads the league and has beaten his season high with 8 home runs. First pitch to him is an off-speed pitch that misses high and outside. And, yeah, with over a 500 batting average in that time as well, good chance we're going to see Jack make some contact here and give Matsuzaki a chance to run out there from second base. Usselman checks second and deals. That one absolutely barreled, but unfortunately well foul into, I would say, the WCBL office area, possibly the players' parking lot. At any rate, I don't think he could have got any more of that one.
No, we've seen a lot of Jack Kaliski egregious home runs pulled foul before getting good wood on the ball here. So excited to see him square one up now.
And that fastball misses inside for ball 2, so it's 2-1 here on Kaliski.
The key with Kaliski, sorry, Dave, as well as a lot of the Bulls' great numbers, is getting ahead in the count. I think Usselman's a perfect example of a guy that he's going to throw a few pitches in his first 3 pitches of the at-bat where he's maybe not being as precise with his location. But then if he has to try and get cute with it, that's where the Bulls are going to do some damage.
That's a fair point, and that ball looked to miss on the outside corner, but is called a strike by home plate umpire Cody Nelson, pardon me.
I'm sure he's been called worse as an umpire, Dave.
I'm sure you're right. 2-2 pitch. That one's hit well out to left center field, and it's carrying, but is being settled under by the center fielder, who makes a quick catch, gets it back in, and Matsuzaki cannot advance on the play.
Yeah, nice running catch by the center fielder there. He had to take a long route to that one. Unfortunately, Kaliski got just a little bit under it and probably fell about 30 feet short of the home run there.
And to get through those two hitters unscathed after the start he had is pretty impressive for a guy making his first WCBL start. Let's see how he handles the smooth operator, Steven Andrushik here. Number 8 for the Bulls steps in with 2 outs and a runner on second base. First pitch to him is high and inside for ball 1.
Like you were saying earlier, Dave, Andrushik, the leading bidder for his pink jersey thus far.
Yes, we'll have to see where we're at with that in between innings.
Wonder
He
if
fouls that one off down the third base line. Sorry.
long run for the left fielder to have to go pick that one up. Wonder if that's based off of the player, the walk-up music.
I mean, the walkout music is pretty great. I would definitely think about giving him a bid based on that alone. With one bid, I mean, fair to say, and if it is you, Steven's parents, feel free to tweet at us or something and let us know.
Let us know that it is you.
Yeah. I mean, if you're a parent, I think if you're a player even, this would be a great memento to have up on your wall.
Oh, my goodness, yeah.
I'm looking forward to it being a great memento to have up on my wall. 3-1 now to Andrushik, sorry.
Good memory of a nice night and a good cause.
Absolutely. And the 3-1 pitch now from Usselman. And that one misses high, so Steven Andrushik has drawn himself a walk, and the inning will continue.
Now up to 28 pitches for Usselman thus far in the first.
Probably not the pitch count he was hoping for.
No.
And with a guy that's primarily relieved, one would have to wonder if how many pitches is too many pitches for him to have in one inning, and how will this affect the longevity of his outing.
Yeah, Dave, I was intrigued about his pitch count as well.
That's going to bring the coach out to the field and the entire infield up to the mound. Probably some strategic planning going on here with 2 out, 2 on, forces at second and third. But we shall see. Oh.
Yeah, obviously it's early, Dave, but one of these, like we say, this Bulls team is too good, and with Levi Abbott on the mound, you don't want to let this one get away from you at any point. So with 2 outs, I'm sure the Gulls are looking to get out of this one unscathed, but still a dangerous McTavish at the plate.
Yeah, you make a great point there, Jay. With 1 run scored in a lot of Levi Abbott outings, that's all you're going to get. So if you go down 2-1 here, your backs are against the wall. First pitch McTavish is past the catcher McLeod and all the way to the backstop. That's going to allow both base runners to advance, so it's now Matsuzaki at third and Andrushik at second. And McTavish finds himself in the driver's seat here in a 1-0 count. 2 outs in the bottom of the first inning.
Yeah, McLeod's been doing a great job of getting those balls in the dirt, Dave, but we talk about it every time. That backstop is just far too big to let those balls get past with runners on base without any damage being done.
You're absolutely right. And there's another one passed, and that one bounces off the netting. Matsuzaki's in to score. Andrushik advances to third, and the Bulls now have that 2-run lead or 2-1 lead we were just talking about.
Yeah. And yeah, those aren't the type of runs that you want to give up to the Bulls, Dave.
No, they're not. They're going to get enough runs on their own with the bats.
Yeah.
The unearned ones, or unforced errors, if we want to use a tennis term during Wimbledon time, are not necessary.
I agree, Dave.
So now with a runner on third and 2 outs, there's a 2-0 count here on McTavish, and let's see what Usselman has to deal to him. Comes back with a nice fastball for strike 1.
Yeah, nice to see him get back in the driver's seat with a strike there after two passed balls. As much as we are definitive Bulls fans, you don't want to see a young kid struggle up there.
Definitely not. And McLeod back with a nice block on that one in the dirt, so it's 3-1 here. of chatter from the crowd as they start to get more and more into the game as the Bulls gain more and more of a lead.
Yeah, beautiful day out there, Dave. I think it's filling up. I dare say we're half full at this point now.
Yeah, I'd say you're right. That one swung on and missed by McTavish, so the count will now be 3-2 here with 2 outs. Andrichuk obviously not forced at third, so he won't be off with the pitch. But a base hit by McTavish will cash another run. Here's the pitch. That one in the dirt, blocked well, but that'll be another base on balls issue to the Bulls here. And it is now first and third, 2 outs. That'll bring the shortstop, J.C. Spinoza, to the plate. And I think it's fair to say that J.C. would love to make amends for his pair of errors in the first that led to the 1 run that's on the board for the Gulls right now.
I agree, Dave. That's the beautiful thing about baseball, though, is you get your crack at it on both sides. And he's got himself in a situation with a runner in scoring position and a chance to keep this inning going.
That first pitch inside catches him on the knee. Ooh, you don't like to see that. Spinoza's down at home plate as the trainer comes out to attend to him. He's up on his own power, but is limping around a fair bit. They're going to check him. Hopefully he can walk it off and get down to first base, but don't be surprised if we see a substitution. That is not a place you want to get hit with a fastball.
No, not for a shortstop. Not for anyone, to be perfectly honest with you. Thankfully, It was a slider and not a fastball, but it looks like he's going to tough it out and stay in the game as this crowd gives him a nice little ovation for the effort.
And as they should. To go from hitting the knee a minute ago to running down to first base, pretty darn impressive.
Dave, if we didn't have this glass and net in front of us and I got hit in the knee, I feel like you'd be doing an inning or 2 on your own.
I think that's fair to say. That'll bring up the number 8 hitter here, Drew Bufford. He's the catcher today. And it is now bases loaded, 2 outs, bottom of the first, in a game the Bulls lead 2-1. As Reese Usselman struggles through his first inning as a starter. And that's another one, passing to the backstop. That's going to allow all runners to advance, cashing another run for the Bulls. And the score now 3-1 for the Lethbridge Bulls here.
Yeah. O'Connor behind the plate looking touch dejected, having to do that 3 times in the last 2 batters, Dave.
Yes, it's unfortunate.
Oh, sorry, it's McLeod behind the plate. My apologies.
I'm sure that's one time he was happy not to hear his name called.
What did I do?
It's now 2-0 here to Bufford as Usselman struggles to regain the zone here and end this inning. No question, the chatter in the crowd has picked up in the last couple of ABs. And that one blocked well by McLeod. Ultimately an inside ball to Bufford that he does not offer at. And it's now 3-0 on him with 2 outs. We've got Wheatley on deck and could be seeing the 9th batter of the inning here depending on what happens with these next few pitches.
Yeah, ever dangerous Bulls lineup, Dave.
And that one's in for a strike, taken all the way. No surprise there. Usselman has the sign and will deal here. And that one misses inside again. Another nice block by McLeod. He's getting his workout today. That'll load the bases once again and bring to the plate Luke Wheatley.
Yeah, Usselman now up to 40 pitches on the inning. Not a situation he wanted to be in, obviously, but
certainly not.
This Bulls lineup, there's no easy outs on it.
There are no easy outs on this lineup. That is a fact.
Second mound visit of the inning.
And that's going to be it here for Reese Usselman. A short outing, does not make it out of the first inning. But 40 pitches in, that's a lot of tax for one time out for any pitcher. And with the game on the verge of getting out of hand here, the Gulls are going to opt to bring in a new pitcher here and see what he can do to get them out of this inning and hopefully keep them in this ball game, as we still have plenty of baseball action left for you here tonight.
Yeah, going to be 3 runs for Usselman, 40 pitches, 1 K, 2 walks, 1 hit by pitch. Yeah, started off obviously with Sakaris and Matsuzaki doing a little bit of damage, settled down against Clarehout-Kaliski, and then just, couldn't regain the composure with the middle of the Bulls lineup, Dave.
I can't imagine this is something they keep stats on, but I'd be willing to bet that there aren't many pitchers in this league that have gotten 2 outs on the Bulls lineup one time through, and the 2 were Kaliski and Clarehout.
I agree. Doesn't make sense. But like we said, there are no easy outs on this Bulls lineup. If a pitcher seems to have picked up something on 3 and 4, it's something that 5 through 1 are going to pick up on.
So they're going to bring on Hunter Jones here to try and clean things up in the bottom of the first. Hunter Jones has started 4 games for the Bulls this season, so they'll likely be looking at him as a length option. Try and save the bullpen arms for the more traditional time in the game, maybe 6th inning or later. In those 4 starts and 6 appearances, he's pitched 17.1 innings. He has 19 Ks against 11 balls, 17 hits allowed. 1-1 record and an ERA of 6.23.
Yeah, I assume with that being Usselman's first start of the year, Dave, probably a good thought that Hunter Jones had an idea he was going to be coming into this game.
Yeah, maybe like a piggyback situation.
Yeah, I don't know if he thought he was going to be coming in the first inning with a 3-1 lead against him and 3 runners on.
Highly unlikely.
But this is why you play the game. Bring in a little bit more confidence, bring in a different perspective from the throwing from the right side, and see if they can get out of this one, or see if Wheatley can continue the inning here.
So Luke Wheatley digs in with 2 outs and the bases loaded. And he grounds the first pitch foul down the third base side. And it would appear Jones brings a little bit of heat to the mound as well.
Yeah.
Pretty good fastball.
Yeah, based off of what I saw in his warm-up, good heat, good movement as well, a little bit more control, but that was warm-up, so we'll see during the game. You know how that goes.
We do know how that goes. We've seen many a guy air it to the backstop and then pitch 3 up, 3 down. Mm-hmm. Beautiful breaking ball there for strike 2.
Yeah. Yeah, if he can complement that with a nice fastball in, fastball away, I think he'll have himself a nice little day here.
I would agree. And the 0-2 pitch to Wheatley swung on and foul tipped back to stay alive. And so far Jones is delivering just what these Gulls need. Pitching with a good pace, a lot of confidence, and finds himself just 1 strike away from getting them out of this inning with only the 3 runs let up.
Yeah.
Wheatley, of course, has other ideas, hoping to cash some of these runners that are on. He swings and misses for strike 3, and that'll set the Bulls down here in the bottom of the first. After 1 full here at Spitz Stadium, the Lethbridge Bulls lead the Sylvan Lake Gulls by a score of 3-1. You're watching Bulls baseball on Flow Sports.
The live sports experience is changing. Teams and facilities are under pressure to provide online and in-venue entertainment. IKS Live has the right team to deliver. We provide service across North America and produce the best fan experience, in the seats or streaming to you. IKS Live continues to bring you the best seat in the house.
For more than 40 years, we've been there, helping Canadians find the extra space they need to grow and to create new memories. Sentinel Storage. Buy Canadian, store Canadian.
As we enter the second inning here, Levi Abbott is, of course, back out for another inning of work. Feels like he's been sitting for a while, so he probably felt like he had to do a whole other warm-up. But he enters this inning in a better spot than he left it, going from being down 1-0 to up 3-1 here in the top of the second.
Yeah, tough to tell if he wanted a bit of a break just to kind of refresh, or if he was wanting to get right back out there. But I guess we'll find out together on this.
Yeah, can't hurt. It's pretty hot out there today.
Yeah.
Simon Baker in, another Gonzaga University prospect. A lot of Bulldogs on this team. That one gets past Bufford into the backstop. That's ball 2 here early on. Baker's hitting .278 on the year, 4 home runs, 17 RBI. He takes that one for a strike. Now count is 2-1 here. Comes back with an off-speed pitch, also taken for strike 2.
Yeah, nice job there by Abbott after misplacing the first 2 pitches to get back with a nice fastball, curveball combination there. And ring him up.
And he rings him up there. That's 3 strikes after 2 balls, and that sets down Baker to start off the second inning here. That'll bring up the catcher, Cam McLeod. His muscles that control his lateral movement, probably a little tired as he approaches the plate.
Yeah, I feel like he's had an active game thus far. Probably just nice to get the gear off at this point. Stretch out.
No kidding. Takes a ball inside to lead off the at-bat. Next pitch is swung on and missed. That's a nice fastball. And now 1-1 here on McLeod. McLeod, limited action so far this year, 43 ABs. Starts to offer that one, but holds up and misses outside and low for a ball. He's hitting .232, 1 home run, 6 RBI. And he takes upstairs for ball 3, 3-1.
Yeah, Levi not missing by much on those 2.
No, and understandably, McLeod probably being patient up there. He hits a nice line drive over the second baseman's head into right field. Cut off by Matsuzaki, who's going to get it back in quickly to hold him to a single. Pretty good piece of hitting there by McLeod.
Yeah, Andrew Chuck's too good of a second baseman to let that one go by if he was able to make a play at it. So for anyone on the broadcast thinking that he should have jumped at it, I would say it was out of his reach.
Yes. The camera angle can make it look a little closer than it is. From our vantage point, I'd say it was a good 2-3 feet over his head. He's got hops, but not that crazy of hops.
No.
That first pitch is fouled off into the kids' play zone on the right field side.
Yeah, that is the first one hit into the Timber Tech Terrace.
Oh, did it hit the terrace?
It's in the terrace. Got to see a kid run for it. Looks like we've got a hand up with a ball and a big old smile.
Fantastic. Kyle Lewis lines that one out to left field. Oh. Handled, caught, dropped on the transfer, but that will be an out. So 2 outs here.
Yeah, it looks like he that one was hit on a rope, Dave. He didn't know whether to come in or play it out, and then finally took a few steps back and still had to catch it over his head.
Yeah. That one's coming with some good exit velocity.
Yeah.
Good play by Sakaris to get the glove on it and haul it in for the second out.
Yeah. Leadoff hitter Yukamoto now up.
And nice pickoff move, but he's back in plenty of time there.
Grounded out in his first at bat.
And that's a breaking ball taken for strike 2. Pardon me, strike 1. Cam McLeod taking a decent lead off of first base as Abbott comes over to check him. That throw misses by just a little bit, but had it been maybe another foot or two to the right, that may have caught him.
Yeah, nice job by Claire Hout to snag that one, though.
And this time he'll deal to the plate. That one low, misses for a ball. Counts 1-1 now with 2 outs. And that is a nice breaking ball taken for strike 2 here.
I couldn't imagine being in that box when he throws that big curveball, just how much your knees would buckle.
Yeah, that has a lot of movement on it and late movement too.
And just having to respect his fastball as well.
So with 1 and 2 here, he's going to come back with that fastball. It's grounded to the middle, handled beautifully by Andrushek, who glove flips it to Spinoza for the 3rd out. And no damage done that inning. As we head to the bottom of the 2nd, the score is the Lethbridge Bulls 3, the Sylvan Lake Gulls 1. You're watching Bulls baseball on Flow Sports.
Is your family outgrowing your current space? It might be time to move up, and the Shauna Grunninger Group is here to help you find the perfect fit. With years of experience and a deep knowledge of the Lethbridge market, Shauna makes upgrading easy, stress-free, and exciting. Don't wait. Your dream home and more room to grow is just a call away. Let the Shauna Grunninger Group help you relax with RE/MAX Real Estate.
The Shauna Grunninger Group with RE/MAX Real Estate Lethbridge is proud to support the curious about the market, we'd love to connect and offer a complimentary market evaluation. No pressure, just helpful info. And because we love giving back, we always have Bulls tickets throughout the season. Scan the QR code to get in touch. We'd love to see you at the game.
Bernie Sakaris digging in here to lead off the 2nd inning. Bulls had all 9 hitters visit the plate there in the 1st, and we'll hope to do the same here in the 2nd against Hunter Jones.
Sakaris hitting from the left side of the plate against the right-handed Hunter Jones instead of right-handed, which he did against Sylvan in the 1st.
That's why he's such a great player to have at the top of your lineup.
Yeah, and like you said, hits for power, hits for average. Gets on base with walks as well.
Bernie's something to watch out there. He has a good eye, too. He's quickly up 2-0 in this at-bat.
Yeah, I'm intrigued to see what Hunter Jones has after that, getting them out of that situation in the 1st.
Another good take there to run the count to 3-0. And if you're keeping an eye on our auction bids, I've got to tell you that I am having difficulty logging into the site because I keep forgetting my password. And as Bernie starts to take off the shin pad, that one is called strike 1. So it's 3-1 here on a pitch that was a little bit high, but was called by as a strike by the home plate umpire.
We've talked about it before, Dave. It's a tough luck for a hitter having to get back in after making that trot towards first. Had a feeling that one was going to be a strike as well.
Okay. This may be getting personal here.
Yeah, the first one, I dare say, was because of the early jump. The second one was definitely because of the early jump on the first strike.
Yes. So 3-2 now to Sakaris. And he says, I'll just swing at that one, line it down the right field line and into the corner. It's picked up by Baker, but he's going to throw it in with allowing Sakaris plenty of time to get in with a stand-up double.
Like seeing that approach at the plate by Sakaris, knowing that anything close, he was going to get rung up. So knowing he has to swing, taking that inside change up and driving it into right field.
What a great move on that ball.
Yeah.
No judgment calls for Cody Nelson on that play.
Nope. Like you said, Dave, in the call, taking the umpire out of it by putting the bat on the ball.
So now with none out and a runner on second, Lee Matsuzaki will come up to the plate. Lee 1 for 1 so far.
Yeah, had a nice double after an uncomfortable at bat, fouling off a couple 2-strike pitches, as he always does, and then waiting for his pitch to give a drive and use his speed.
He'll take that first pitch for strike 1 here. Second pitch misses low and inside, so that's 1-1 now. Jones has the sign, takes a look back at second and deals. That one's grounded down the line, but just foul. So the count will run to 1-2 here.
Yeah, that one not far off from being trouble there, Dave, with Matsuzaki's speed and Sakaris on second. You're essentially trading places at the plate and second base there.
And I think this may be a record for the longest we've gone without talking about the wind or the flags today. But they're drifting slowly out towards left field. Definitely not a strong breeze by Lethbridge standards, but something that might help a fly ball hit that way. That one is lined sharply into the grandstand area, blocked by the net, and that one definitely got up and over the grandstand. We just heard the bounce here in the broadcast booth. Yeah, BK, hope you're doing all right up there, bud.
Definitely one of the nicer summers we've had in Lethbridge with rain and wind. I had the pleasure of talking to one of the farmers that comes in today, and they said they were actually hoping on wind to dry out their hay so that they could do some cutting, which I said, when's the last time you wished for wind in Lethbridge?
That's a great question. So it's now 2-2 here on Matsuzaki. Still none out. He's got Sakaris leading a good distance off second base. Jones sets. Oh, and the pickoff plays on, but he throws it directly into center field. Sakaris having a look, and he's going to advance all the way over to third. And that pickoff throw must have missed by a good 3 feet.
Yeah, it is a tough move for sure. And, yeah, Sakaris just a great base runner. I think he was trying to goad him a little bit into that throw and got the results he wanted.
Well, at any rate, we've got a runner on third now, and a single will cash Sakaris if Matsuzaki can get wood on the ball.
Single or pass ball, Dave.
Great point. Unfortunately, Sakaris swings through that one. He'll be set down on strikes, and with one out, Carter Clairhout will come up to bat here, looking to cash Sakaris from first and make amends for an uncharacteristic strikeout in his first AB.
Yeah, with one out, Dave, Clairhout up at the plate and Sakaris on third. I feel confident that Sakaris is going to find a way to score.
I feel confident as well. And that's past him and all the way to the backstop. Sakaris is going to scoot home. And Jay, your history as a fortune teller continues to, the lore gets deeper and deeper every game we do.
Absolutely. I'm getting lucky on these. I hope to not become part of the broadcaster jinx. But it is nice to predict those right.
Absolutely. So now with a clear bases, Clairhout will continue in a count he leads 1-0. and a game the Bulls lead 4-1.
Heads up, umpire.
That one fouled off the facing of the grandstand. Almost bounced back and hit Cody Nelson in the head, but that will run the count 1-1 and no harm done. As Jones steps back on the hill, Clairhout digs back in, and this at bat continues here. 1-1 with one out in the bottom of the second. That one misses upstairs for ball 2.
Yeah, tale as old as time, Dave. Hunter Jones now up to 15 pitches on the inning as these Bulls take pitches and do damage.
That they do. That one, line down the first base line, but snared well by Turner at first base.
Yeah, very nice play by the first baseman.
A hard luck out for Clairhout as he's set down for the second out of the second inning. That'll bring up Jack Kaliski here with the bases empty. He was also put out in his last at bat.
Yeah, like we said, Dave, just missed it. Gave it a good ride, just a little bit under it, though, enough for the center fielder to get over and make the play. Had it perfect gap shot, just a little bit too under it.
Yeah. Takes the first pitch well outside for ball 1 here. That next pitch also taken, but catches the outside corner for a strike. So it counts 1-1 here to Kaliski.
Very vocal crowd tonight here, Dave.
Very vocal crowd, yeah. Ooh, that one inside. Kaliski can duck out of the way, but it gets all the way to the backstop. I guess I'd be vocal, too, if I was having balls thrown at me every third or fourth pitch.
Absolutely. Yeah, they've as much as they're up early, there's been some uncomfortable at-bats.
Yes. Well, I just mean it's keeping the fans in the game because even though, as we've discussed at time, there is a net and no real risk to the fans sitting in the grandstand, when the ball comes back, you fast off the bat, coming backwards, it's enough to wake you up.
Absolutely. It's tough to forget that or remember that the net's there when the ball's coming at you.
3-1 to Kaliski is lined out to right center. That one's going to get over the shortstop center fielder's head all the way to the wall off the 2 guys sign. Stand-up double for Kaliski, and the Bulls remain alive here in the bottom of the second with a 4-1 lead. 2 outs, a runner on second, and the smooth operator, Steven Andrzejczyk, stepping to the plate.
Yeah, great piece of hitting there by Kaliski, doing essentially what he did in the first at-bat, but getting the ball down, driving it a little bit more to right center field this time instead of left center fielder and getting that stand-up double.
Nice piece of hitting, and he was not to be denied too much longer.
No, like we mentioned, Dave, there was the opportunity to go through Clairhout Kaliski 2 times without any damage, and that's just well-wishing at this point.
Mm-hmm. First pitch to Andrzejczyk is a ball, low and away. Walked nicely by McLeod.
Reached with a walk last inning that started the walk, hit by pitch, walk.
Yes, that's when Usserman started to lose the zone. Usselman, sorry, not Usserman. That one high and inside. And it's now 2-0 here on Andrzejczyk. And yeah, combined 71 pitches for these Gulls so far. And through 2 innings, that's not a number you want to see.
No. Also makes the game go by a little bit slower.
Yes, we are a little over an hour into game time and yet to complete 2 innings.
But just even more reason to keep that broadcast on and head on down to watch the late innings here.
There you go. It's cooling down a little bit with the sun fading behind us. Beautiful night for baseball. That one misses low and outside. Another nice block by McLeod, who's going to take his mask off, take a second to collect himself as the count now 3-1 on Andrzejczyk. Jones has the sign. Takes a look back at Kaliski. And that one's fouled back right over our heads.
Right over BK, definitely.
Yep. That one will likely be on Parkside Drive.
Unless BK caught it.
Unless we didn't hear it bounce, so those are really the only two options. So a 3-2 pitch now to Steven Andrechik. Hunter Jones asking for another sign from the catcher. That one's hit well out to right field. It's back. It's deep. It's gone. Oh, no, it's not gone. Pardon me.
That one got lost in the corner, Dave. Right fielder took an interesting route to it. Don't know if it was lost in the sun or not. But yeah, dropped in on the warning track right by that Party City KCL sign. And a nice stand-up double for Andrechik there.
So Andrechik and Kaliski trade places. The Bulls run their lead to 5-1. And Jay, I think I'm going to steal that excuse and say I lost it in the sun as well.
I would way rather, as always, be up in the booth than on the field having to make the plays. Because if we can't see it from here, it's got to be difficult down there.
Yes. Brendan McTavish takes his first pitch of this AB for a ball.
Well, pitcher calling time and asking for the coach to come out here.
Oh, boy.
Not sure if it's a injury situation or I just can't do it against these Bulls hitters anymore. They're too darn good.
They've got the umpire out there with them, so that suggests it could have something to do with an injury.
Yeah, very rare to see it mid-at-bat
Yes.
if it isn't an injury.
And called by the pitcher.
Yes.
For that matter.
Yeah.
Well, we've already had a pretty action-packed game so far here in Lethbridge. But, we have a moment. Do you want to see what's going on in the rest of the WCBL tonight?
Yeah, Dave.
We have got 6 games live right now, including this one. One that hasn't started up north, although it is late, so we'll have to see what's going on there. And one that's already final. So, we'll start with the final. 11-1, the Regina Red Sox beat the Weyburn Beavers today. In Saskatoon, the Berries are continuing their hot season, leading 18-2 over Swift Current already.
Goodness.
Brooks leading Energy City 3-1 in Energy City. And we'll be back with more on our next break, as it's 5-1 here in Lethbridge.
Yeah, Dave, I got to be honest with you. I'm not 100% sure what that was. Kind of looked like it was an appeal down to second to see if the runner had tagged, because I got the umpire giving the safe call as well. So I'm not sure if it was maybe an appeal on that or something. Regardless, Hunter Jones seems to be pitching just fine. And we've got ourselves a 3-0 count with 2 out now. Excited to see Saskatoon come down to Lethbridge for that series. See what these Berries are all about.
Yep, that'll be, I'd love to catch one of their games. That pitch gets over for strike one, so it's now 3-1 here on McTavish. 2 outs, 1 on second base. That's Steven Andrechik out there, who doubled in Jack Kaliski for the 5th run of the ball game here for these Lethbridge Bulls. And that one's taken for ball 4. And this inning's going to keep going here. J.C. Spinoza up to bat. He took a fastball right in the inside kneecap in his last AB.
Yeah, a couple walks on the day now for McTavish, being really patient at the plate. And Spinoza, although it's 5-1 game, I'm certain he's still looking at that one run thinking I still can make up for that on the plate.
Totally. First pitch to Spinoza, he was right on top of that one, but grounded it straight back to the backstop. And if there's anyone sitting in the home plate club today, I bet you they're awake now.
Yes, Dave. I would say that's one of those ones where the net does not matter. You're reacting to it.
There is somebody down there right now.
Oh, great.
0-1 pitch to Spinoza. That one is an off-speed pitch taken for a strike, so he's down 0-2 here quickly.
Yeah, really nice job by Jones there to mix up same location, but totally different speeds there.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that one inside enough to get Spinoza to turn, but called a strike, and he'll go down looking here to end the bottom of the second. As we head to the third inning, the Bulls have extended their lead. It's now 5-1 for the Bulls over the Gulls here at Spitz Stadium. You're watching Lethbridge Bulls baseball on Flow Sports.
Hey baseball fans, make sure to stay up to date with your favorite teams across the league by subscribing to the WCBL YouTube channel right now. We have tons of free coverage for you over there, including daily highlights, full archived game broadcasts, daily game day previews, plus 2 weekly shows including the WCBL Report with myself and Joe McFarland every Wednesday, and also the WCBL Game of the Week pregame show leading right up to game time every Thursday night. It's all in one spot, the WCBL YouTube channel. Subscribe today.
It'll be the 2, 3, and 4 hitters here in the top of the third for the Sylvan Lake Gulls. That's Jaden Flores, Brock Tiarina, and Bryce Turner here. As Levi Abbott out for his third inning of work after another lengthy sit down. But he's now got a 5-1 lead to work with, and that's plenty of breathing room for a guy like Levi Abbott.
Yeah, Dave, it's funny. Even though we were asking about it earlier, I feel like it's something that he, as well as a lot of the Bulls pitchers, have had to deal with all season long, with those long breaks in between. The Bulls are just so good at taking pitches, getting deep into the count, battling to get back into the count when they've got 2 strikes on them, and then just prolonging innings as well. That, yeah, I'm sure it's something that Levi's gotten used to.
I would have to agree. He's quickly ahead 0-2 here to Flores. A little Frasier-esque music playing here in the ballpark as they wait for a new ball to be sent out and for Flores to dig back into the box.
Very, very Seattle vibes, very Sherry.
Mm-hmm. Flores just getting a piece of that one to foul it off and stay alive in this AB, but he remains down 0-2 here. And you got to think, if the Gulls are going to have a hope of getting back into this game, this is going to be the crucial spot of the order each time through the rest of the way.
I agree, Dave. And, yeah, not the approach, I'm sure, that Flores was intending to, getting down 0-2. Because, yeah, on the opposite side of things from what the Bulls have been doing and getting ahead in counts and then making the pitcher pay, that's really what they need to do to have some success off of Abbott here.
Yes, I would agree with that. That last pitch was another one, got a piece of it, fouled off potentially the plate, potentially Bufford's glove, but we remain 0-2 here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, doing a good job of staying alive, that's for sure.
Yes, scrappy hitter up there. But he can't get a piece of that one, and he goes down on strikes here to start off the third inning.
Yeah, Levi looked like he knew that one was going to be a strikeout the second it left his hand.
Brock Tiarina digs in now.
Reached on an error in his first at-bat, Dave. The first of Spinoza's 2 errors at shortstop. But only 1 run got in, minimal damage.
I believe he might have scored the run, too.
I believe he did.
Yes. He's up ahead 1-0 here early in this at bat. Now 2-0 as that pitch misses low and inside. And I'd expect to see a breaking ball outside corner here from Abbott. Change up, fouled off.
Yeah. Close enough. Wasn't a fastball. I like how a lot of the Bulls have chose to go with the pink accent pieces to go with the pink in the park theme today.
I think you gotta. It is a good look.
Yeah.
And that one grounded weakly out towards short. So Spinoza up with it, but it's a long throw across his body. He gets it to Clairhout, but he is beaten to the base with plenty of time by Tiarina there.
Yeah, that's one of those ones, Dave. I'm not sure if there was a point of even throwing it there. Took so long to get there, so deep in the hole. And obviously Tiarina having some speed with him as well.
Where they had Wheatley and Spinoza playing, it was a bit of a toss-up as who would field the ball.
Yeah.
And ultimately, by the time it got to Spinoza, he was nearly on the outfield grass by the time he threw.
Yeah, one of those situations where if you have runners on second or third when that ball's hit, you're not trying to get that runner at first because they can take the extra bag on that. Bryce Turner.
Oh.
Sorry, after.
I was going to say the same thing as you. So Bryce Turner is down 0-1 here. That'll even up the count at 1-1 as he takes that inside for ball one.
Yeah, Turner had that hot shot to Spinoza in the first inning that was scored as an error, but was definitely a hard hit ball. I don't think Turner was upset with putting that kind of bat on the ball.
Probably not. Ooh, quick check over to first. Tiarina's in just in time. There's that quick, slick Levi Abbott pickoff move again. Count 1-1 and 1 out here. Abbott will deal. Ooh. And that one would have been a scary one.
Yeah.
Curveball, didn't quite break enough, stayed inside. Not a ton of velo on it, obviously, but he had to duck out of the way there.
Yeah, fast enough to get your attention and get you sweating a little bit.
2-1 pitch. That swung on and fouled back over our heads. So that'll take the count to 2-2 here. That one is waved at, got a piece of it, and it's fouled back to the backstop. He stays alive here at 2-2.
Yeah, he wasn't trying to do anything besides just stay alive on that swing, Dave.
Just spoiling that pitch.
Yeah.
So another 2-2 pitch here coming to Turner. They'll check down at first, and he's back over there in plenty of time. This is about to be Levi Abbott's 40th pitch here, with one, potentially 2 outs into the third inning.
Oh, I'd say he went
They're going to go down to first to check that, and they're going to say that Turner checked his swing in enough time, and that'll run the count full. From my vantage point, it did look like he checked the swing. Not sure why he was swinging at it in the first place, but...
Yeah, I feel like it was a situation he was sitting fastball. Curveball came in the dirt, already had green light thoughts, had to hold up, and seems like he did a good job there.
Gets pretty good wood on that pitch and fouls it back off the netting. And this is turning into a pretty lengthy AB and a nice little battle here between Turner and Abbott. Seven pitches in this AB so far.
Yeah, Abbott up to 51 now, actually, for pitches.
Oh, sorry, I was looking at the wrong line.
Which is...
Oh, and he catches the inside corner to get Turner looking. So that'll take it to 2 outs here in the top of the third.
Yeah.
And that was a nice piece of pitching by Levi Abbott.
4th strikeout on the night, 3rd looking. And, yeah, even though he's at 52 pitches, not through 3 yet, still getting the strikeouts and results.
Well, and if we're being honest, with a 4-run lead here through 2 and almost a half, probably won't need to go too deep to collect the W here.
No.
Bunt is shown there. Waved off, gets down. Ooh, a great throw that they just missed the out on. Spinoza put a nice tag on him. It was a perfect throw by Bufford. And somehow, some way, Tiarina was able to slide under that thing.
Yeah, Dave, that's one of those ones where I think if you have the advantage of video replay, there's maybe a different call there.
Certainly a little bit more of a discussion.
But, yeah, like you said, bang, bang play. Another great throw by Bufford there.
Michael Quick takes that one for strike 1. Counts now 1-1, 2 outs, and a runner on second base. Pardon me.
He's fun to watch behind the plate, Dave.
Bufford, yes, he is.
Yeah. Quick reached on an infield single last at bat.
And that one is swung on. Got a piece of it, but right into the glove of Bufford for strike 2. Small piece of it. And now the 1-2 pitch here, hoping to end the inning.
Oh, yeah.
And that's taken for a strikeout. Second consecutive looking strikeout, and that ends the top of the 3rd here. The Bulls continue to lead 5-1 at Spitz Stadium. You're watching Lethbridge Bulls baseball on Flow Sports.
Hey baseball fans, make sure to stay up to date with your favorite teams across the league by subscribing to the WCBL YouTube channel right now. We have tons of free coverage for you over there, including daily highlights, full archived game broadcasts, daily game day previews, plus 2 weekly shows including the WCBL Report with myself and Joe McFarland every Wednesday, and also the WCBL Game of the Week pregame show leading right up to game time every Thursday night. It's all in one spot, the WCBL YouTube channel. Subscribe today.
Drew Bufford's going to lead off the inning here for the Lethbridge Bulls, and they'll have a new pitcher to face.
Oh, yeah. Let me find out who this guy on the mound is, Dave. Looks like we've got Mason Little, right-hander out of Southwest Tennessee, or not country club, excuse me, college. Community College. Southwest Tennessee Community College.
I think we might need to double-check the number on his back.
29.
29?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought public address announcer called a different name.
No,
My mistake, if so.
We will find out together, I guess.
I guess we will. Now, Levi Abbott, 3 strikeouts in that last inning, 5 on the game overall. And if you were paying attention during the pregame show, that puts him only 9 off the league lead, which is the only category he is not currently leading in the pitching Triple Crown for the WCBL.
And still 8 innings back of the leader. So, no, putting in a good performance.
Indeed.
To put him right in line for that Triple Crown talk.
You love to see it.
Bufford reached with a base on balls last at bat here. Got the classic rock pumping at Spitz Stadium, as always.
First pitch to Bufford is swung at, but fouled out of play into the first base side bleachers. Only one child sitting in those bleachers, so they're almost assured of a souvenir.
Absolutely, Dave. The fans definitely have flocked to the Bulls side of the field today to support their Lethbridge team.
That pitch framed up nicely by McLeod and is going to be called strike 2. Quickly here. And, oh, you are correct.
Oh, great.
So it is Mason Little, Memphis, Tennessee right-hander.
I guess that's my eye check right there. I can just tell the doctor that I've been getting guys' numbers at the ball game.
I'm sure he'll be happy to hear it. Proud of you.
Absolutely.
All right, here's the 1-2 pitch to Bufford here with none out in the bottom of the third. Another one framed up by McLeod and called a strike against Bufford. Bufford goes down looking for the first out here of the third inning for the Lethbridge Bulls. That's going to bring up Luke Wheatley here. Luke's playing the hot corner today, and he was a strikeout victim in his first at bat.
Yeah, Dave, as much as we said this umpire might have had a tighter strike zone at the beginning, looks like it's gotten a little more loose as this game drags on maybe a little bit slower than he wants to.
Yes, the strike zone's getting a little fluid as the dinner reservation gets closer. And that's another called strike, framed in from the outside corner. And yeah, the zone seems to have changed, but hey, as long as it's called for both teams, I think that's A-okay.
I agree. Like we said in the pregame as well as through these first few innings, there's a lot of good hitters on both squads. So if it's hittable, make them swing.
0-2 pitch is bounced in the left-hand batter's box, and Wheatley is now 1-2 with one out here in the bottom of the third. Sakaris getting ready on deck. He'll be batting no matter what happens with this AB, and here comes the pitch. That one is swung on and missed, and Wheatley goes down for the second time tonight on strikes.
Mason Little with his second strikeout of the game in his first two at-bats.
So Sakaris, he's got a double and a homer on the night so far. And I think we'd love to see him get another base hit. If he can get a triple, this is going to be an interesting end of the game because we still have 6 innings to go.
I agree, Dave. There's a lot of opportunity for what we're all thinking about. If you remember Sakaris' last at-bat, he had that 3-0 count and then started to make his trip down for the walk. Got called strike there, called strike on the second one, and then just decided to take matters into his own hand and take a big hack, much like he did there.
He took the first pitch outside for ball 1, and like you said, took a big hack on pitch number 2 there for strike 1. And he now has a 1-1 count on him with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. That one swung on and fouled off. That's going to hit the parking lot, no doubt.
Always fun to see the reaction of the people that parked over in that area looking over, like, how deep did that get? How close is that to my car?
Yeah, I've caught myself doing that. All right, here comes a 1-2 pitch to Sakaris. Oh, time is called by the umpire. Sakaris steps out.
Oh, Mason Little stands in the entire time, though. Like the gamesmanship there.
Yeah, he was ready. That one inside, McLeod attempts the same frame-up he's gotten a few times this inning, but probably doesn't look quite as good with a lefty in the batter's box.
No, Mason Little did a fun little smirk to the umpire there. He definitely thought he had him rung up.
Looks like they had a couple words afterwards as well.
That didn't bode well for Sakaris. I don't know how it's going to go for Little.
Well, he didn't get that call. 3-2. I think that missed easily by a ball or two, but yeah. I'd love to see something paint the corner and then just see what's done with it. And that one misses outside. Sakaris quick to the pads, but he is given the ball for a call. It was a ball.
Yep.
And the Bulls will have a base runner this inning as Sakaris draws a walk. And with 2 outs, Lee Matsuzaki strides to the plate. Matsuzaki has a double and a strikeout so far.
Yeah, rare strikeout swinging for him in his last at bat. Third pitchers he's faced today, though.
Yeah, they're definitely getting lots of different looks. First pitch is high and outside.
And with Sakaris on first, Dave, this is where things get a little more interesting for the pitcher and Mason Little having to hold him, especially with 2 outs here. Not wanting him to get in scoring position.
Sakaris off with the pitch. Matsuzaki swings at it and fouls it out of play. And I would say that Sakaris had that one pretty well stolen.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was a hit and run call or if it was just Sakaris taking a good pitch to go on, and then Matsuzaki taking a good swing at a pitch in the zone there. But either way, yeah, if he can replicate that, I'd say he's got that bag swiped.
I would have to agree with you. Matsuzaki swings at the next one as well, fouls that one off towards the Sylvan Lake dugout on the first base side here.
Yeah, also we've seen what McLeod's had to do behind the plate to kind of trap the balls. Haven't had a view at what his arm looks like yet.
No, we haven't. We got to see Miller's pickoff move there as he tries to catch Sakaris napping at first base, but Sakaris back in plenty of time.
Yeah, and if you've got to look at that one there, in the next inning, pay attention to Abbott's move because it's a good example of it's not the speed, it's the fluidity.
Oh, my. So Sakaris was off before Miller even set. They kind of caught him sleeping, and even though Miller tried to catch him out there, he slid in under the tag, and that is one of the most interesting stolen bases you're ever going to see. It's also going to draw Sylvan Lake's head coach out to have a chit-chat with third base umpire, now playing in the center of the, or umping in the center of the diamond, Travis Oberg.
Looks like the umpire is saying to the coach, you thought you could see it better from where you're sitting than where I'm standing. Either that, or he's telling him to go sit down again. Either way, I think the Gulls coach should have taken the time to talk to his pitcher about being a little bit more aware of the situation and shouldn't waste his time talking to the umpire on this one.
I think that's a very fair comment, yeah. Some more heads-up ball could have made that a very easy out to end this inning for the Gulls. And ultimately, we all know no amount of arguing with the umpire is very likely to change their call.
Nope. Looks like there's still some more chatter. Look like the umpire is still
potential
upset.
Final warning given.
Oh, here we go, Dave.
Oh, someone's about to get tossed, perhaps.
We have not seen an ejection
There was a
yet.
chest bump.
Yeah. Haven't seen one yet. We might get to see our first one here.
Cody Nelson following Sylvan's head coach off the field, almost daring him to say the magic word.
Absolutely. Obviously,
they approach the first base line. They've both stepped over, and it appears that cooler heads will ultimately prevail, although a few parting words from that head coach to both the first base and home plate umpires. And as play resumes here, it is 1-2 on Lee Matsuzaki, 2 outs. Sakaris now on second base. And Miller deals and a fly ball out to shallow center field, and that is handled. And the Bulls will go down here in the bottom of the third with no runs scored. Score remains 5-1 in favor of the Bulls here at Spitz Stadium. You're watching Lethbridge Bulls baseball on Flow Sports. And we're back from Smith Stadium here to begin the 4th inning in a game that the Lethbridge Bulls lead 5-1. And the quickest inning to date so far, but still a decent amount of action out there.
Yes, eventful as all of them have been, Dave, especially with that last ending with the stolen base, the interesting one that we hadn't really seen happen a lot before, and then the coming out to maybe stick up for his guy is what we'll say the coach is doing there.
Yeah, and I mean, I can understand the sentiment. I think he may have prolonged it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But ultimately, they got the batter out. They got out of the inning. No harm, no foul, I suppose.
Absolutely. Rowan O'Connor stepping up to the plate. He was a strikeout victim in his first at bat.
He lines that first pitch out to center field, and that's going to drop in front, pardon me, for a base hit there.
Yeah.
And so the Gulls start off the 4th inning the way they like, with a runner on base here. And pardon me, Jay, I cut you off.
I was just thinking maybe the Gulls got a scouting report that Levi likes to get ahead in the count early, so to not be shy out there and wait for it and get behind in the count. So it'll be interesting to see what the approach is for the rest of the batters on the Gulls here.
Yeah, we'll see what Simon Baker tries to do. He is first pitch swinging. Lines that one off Levi Abbott's shin. Claire Hout misplays the rebounded ball. And so that's going to be first and second here with no outs. They're going to bring out the head coach to have a look-see, and the trainer. Check with Levi, make sure he's okay. He did go down after the ball struck him, but he was up pretty quickly. Seems like he's determined to stay in the game.
Yeah, it looked like he took it off the shin kind of knee area there, Dave.
On a couple of bounces.
Yeah, which you never want to see a pitcher getting hit with the ball there. I'm assuming they're going to give him a couple pitches just to make sure there's no issues with planting.
And that's only fair.
But yeah, regardless, the Gulls with 2 first pitch swinging batters, both coming right back up to the middle with hard hit balls, one to the center fielder and then one right back to Abbott. Then obviously a little confusion with him and Claire Hout as to who was going to get the ball, who was going to cover the bag there.
So Cam McLeod strides to the plate here with 2 on, no out in the top of the 4th. Abbott will indeed remain in the game. And that will draw Claire Hout in on the grass. Spinoza and Andrzejczyk playing pretty shallow at second and short, respectively. And Wheatley's pretty far in as well. So a great bunt situation. I can't say it's not, and I wouldn't be shocked to see one laid down.
I agree. McLeod had the single in the first would be the only reason I would say maybe not to. If he's already seen Abbott good the first at bat, give him the green light to swing a second one like that.
He does indeed swing and hits a good fly ball out to center field. That is handled well by McTavish. He gets it in quickly, allowing only one of the runners to advance.
Yeah, I think that one was deep enough that they could have sent both runners there, but in a 5-1 game, I don't think you want to give up any outs either. So
no, maintain those base runners and maximize your chances of run scoring.
Yeah, a couple innings later, I think it might have been in a more of aggressive call from the Gulls coaches there, but first and third with 1 out is one of the better situations they've been in today. Didn't look like Levi had any issue with the planting foot there, so that's good to see for him as well. Now up to 60 pitches on the day.
And good to get a quick out.
Yeah. Yeah, as much as he doesn't want to give up hard contact like that, I'm sure. Nice to get a pitch in the zone, much like that breaking pitch.
Certainly.
And get a quick out, like you said, Dave.
So it's 0-1 now with 1 out here.
And there's that move I was talking about for all of you watching. Same velocity essentially coming out of there, but that footwork, that movement, just absolutely incredible. One of the best I've seen.
Kyle Lewis up to bat now. He flew out last AB. Takes there for strike 2, and he's quickly down 0-2. healthy mix of clappers and snappers on the Adams family tonight. That one swung on, foul to the backstop. Count will remain 0-2. After the last game we broadcast, I was asking my wife about the clap snap, and she said, snap. I watched the Adams family when I was a kid.
Great.
Yes. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Ooh, that one inside. Lewis has to duck out of the way. Buffer does a good job to stand up and catch it. And that'll run the count to 1-2 here.
Yeah, it was just such an iconic part of the original theme song.
Yes, even the characters in like the credits were sitting as a family and snapping. Abbott checks first. Ooh, nice tag laid down by Claire Hope, but they're going to say he's safe over there. That's Baker on first. Excuse me.
O'Connor on third.
Thank you, Jay.
No problem.
That one swung on and flown out to left field.
That's going to be trouble.
That's going to be trouble. And that one is just barely gone.
Yeah, Dave, I think that did sneak just in between the Lethbridge Polytechnic and KISS 107.7 foul pole there.
And that is a 3-run home run for Lewis. The first home run given up this season by Levi Abbott, and the second, third, and fourth earned runs he's allowed. And now it's a 5-4 ball game, still in favor of the Lethbridge Bulls, but with one out here in the top of the fourth, it's become a much tighter game, and the Sylvan Lake Gulls seem energized.
Yeah, Dave, and it's tough. Like I'd say typically in the major leagues, your 9-hole hitter might be one of those guys that isn't going to do damage like that. In this league, though, like we said, everyone's a good hitter on these good teams. And 1 through 9, you really have to make sure that your pitches are in the right location, or you're going to get burned like that.
Certainly.
Yeah.
And that'll bring us back to the top of the order with Tai Yukamoto. Tai grounded out twice so far, and he is up 2-1 here early in this AB. And that one is fouled off down the third base line. Takes a nice hop, and is someone in the Charlton Hill Plumbing patio attempted to make a play on it, just missed it, unfortunately.
Beat himself up over it, too. Gave himself a nice little ham slam down.
Yeah. Now he's still going to come away with the souvenir. That ball bounced in front of Bufford. He's quickly up to retrieve it. But with nobody on, that's no harm, no foul. And the count's now 3-2 with one out here.
Yeah, about an hour and a half into this game now, Dave. Still in the top of the fourth.
As we swung on and missed for strike 3 there.
Nice.
That'll be the second out of the inning. Good rebound by Abbott after giving up that home run.
Yeah, 6th strikeout now for him. Nice to see him get that after the home run, Dave, like you said.
And for those who are on Triple Crown watch, despite the 3-run bomb, he should still be in a healthy lead for the ERA title.
Yeah. Yeah, with numbers that good throughout the season, .28, .29, one home run isn't going to, I mean, it's going to drastically change things, but he's still going to be sitting all right at the top spot there.
Absolutely. One-0 pitch here. And that taken inside for ball 2. Oh, grounded towards first base. A nice diving stop by Claire Hout. He flips over to Abbott, and that'll end the inning here. So through 3.5, it is now the Lethbridge Bulls 5, the Sylvan Lake Gulls 4. We're going to send it down to field level, and we've got an on-the-field interview with Carlin Dick.
Homer by Kyle Lewis, and no runners left on base. Middle of the fourth, it is the Bulls 5 and Sylvan Lake 4. Tony, you're down at field level with a good friend of ours, Carlin Dick.
Absolutely. We are here with the Brown Social House mid-game report, assistant coach Carlin Dick. And Carlin, you guys started out exactly the way you wanted to, but one swing of the bat and we're back into a close game. Thoughts on so far tonight?
I think it's been a really good game. I think we put a lot of really good at-bats together, and I think we need to keep doing what we're doing, and we're going to have a good chance.
So tonight, Pink in the Park, you're trying to strike out cancer. Tomorrow night, you're trying to strike out hunger. Now, obviously, your first aim is to win, but do the boys, they've got to really appreciate the community work they do in trying to raise money for cancer, raise food for food bank, all that kind of stuff?
Yeah, definitely. I think they put a lot of heart and soul into the game and also the stuff we do off the field, right? It's a big part of summer ball, and I think having those 2 nights, it's for a great cause, and the boys enjoy it.
Now, we should also mention that these jerseys are on auction right now at 32auctions.com. They're going to remain, you can bid on them until 10:45 tomorrow night. Rumor has it, your jersey, number 53, is going for the highest bid so far at $500. So I don't know who's bidding on Carlin's jersey, but keep bidding it up, people! 32auctions.com. Thanks a lot, Coach. Appreciate it.
And $500, that's a nice little chunk of change for Carlin's jersey.
Absolutely, Dave. Well deserved, though.
Yep.
Definitely a fan favorite out here.
And I am in the process right now of putting in my first bid on Bernie's jersey. Now, fans, if you're watching at home, you can still place a bid. Claire Hout grounds that one past the first baseman, and he'll have himself a single to get off the schneid and go to 1 for 3 on the day.
Yeah, Claire Hout with a very similar shot that Yukamoto just hit to him. Just saying, hey, I hit it a little bit harder, and I'm not standing at first base to catch it, so I think this one's going to get through.
And as Kaliski strides to the plate, we'll remind you, if you're looking to bid on a jersey, which you should, it is www.32auctions.com/Bulls in Pink. You can also find the link on all of the team's social media pages. And again, if you are able and interested in supporting this cause, you definitely should. Kaliski down 0-1 here early on. He's got a runner on first and no outs here in the bottom of the fourth. That next pitch is fouled off. Might actually stay in play. No, just gets onto the TimberTech terrace. And now it's 0-2.
Yeah, not a situation you see Kaliski in often 0-2, but he is a dangerous hitter 0-2, and he's a dangerous hitter ahead in the count, Dave. So,
yes, he's never out of an at-bat. That's for sure. And the pitch. Ooh, he swings and misses, so that'll be a 3-pitch strikeout for Kaliski. Uncharacteristic, Dick. That's a tough word for me tonight, apparently. Unlikely strikeout for him, unusual. And with 1 out here, Steven Andrzik will stride to the plate. How's Steven done so far today, Jay?
he has reached on a walk and then had a double in the second, Dave. That was Mason Little's 3rd strikeout of the day.
Seen a lot of Ks.
A lot of Ks.
A lot of Ks, a lot of offense.
Mm-hmm.
The 1-0 pitch is taken for an inside strike. Counts now 1-1 on Andrzik. He looked like he wasn't a big fan of that call.
No, honestly, I can't get a read on this umpire's zone, and I'm sure the hitters can't either.
The 1-1 pitch. That's swung on and looped out towards second base. That's going to be handled with no issue whatsoever. And that'll be 2 outs here now with a runner on first. Nice heads-up play by O'Connor there to make the catch.
Yeah, off the hands there and just looked like it was maybe just a protection swing, but got it into play, and nice play by the second baseman to just stay with it.
So Brennan McTavish digging in here.
A couple walks on the day for him.
Fastball, low and inside, called for strike 1. 0-1 pitch. That's grounded out between short and third, and that's going to get through for a base hit. So now with 2 outs, the Bulls have runners on first and second, and that'll bring J.C. Spinoza back to the plate.
Yeah, got a nice little clap from Claire Hout on second base there, did McTavish, after not trying to do too much with the ball, just finding a nice spot on the opposite side of the infield and giving a nice drive.
Yeah, he did well for himself with that one. Just kind of took what Miller gave him, or Little, pardon me, and got himself a base hit.
Yeah, Spinoza now up. He's had that hit by pitch in the first and then struck out Lucking in the second, Dave.
He takes his first pitch of this at bat for a ball, so he's up 1-0 here early on.
Yeah, he actually ended the inning in the second, so I'm sure he's trying to not replicate that with a couple runners on.
Takes another pitch for a ball, so it's 2-0. And yes, I agree. He's probably not hoping to be the guy in the inning again. 2-0 misses outside, so he's in the driver's seat firmly now at 3-0. And I like his chances not to be the last out of the inning.
I do too, Dave. And honestly, in this situation, Bufford up next, a good hitter as well, but I wouldn't mind green lighting him here and giving him a chance to swing the bat.
We shall see. He does not receive the green light, although it looks like he thought about giving it to himself. Nevertheless, he takes, and it's now 3-1. So 3-1 with 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth. In a game, the Bulls lead 5-4. And that's going to miss outside for ball 4, so the base will be loaded here for Bufford. And this is a great opportunity for the Lethbridge Bulls to gain back some of the lead that they unfortunately dropped on that 3-run home run in the previous inning.
Yeah, Dave, it's why they're a dangerous team. Even if they play against a team that gets runs on the board, they can go mano-a-mano with them every time.
We've watched them erase, actually we haven't watched them erase many deficits, to be honest. We've seen them extend many a lead all season long.
Yeah.
And that one is swung on, flown out to right, and unfortunately that is going to be the third out here for the Lethbridge Bulls. So with the bases loaded, they failed to capitalize. But as we head to the fifth, the Bulls lead the Gulls 5-4 at Spitz Stadium. You're watching Lethbridge Bulls baseball on Flow Sports.
Have you ever wondered if there's one thing that connects people from across our province? Something that connects the coffee shop to the spray park, or the brewery to the rodeo, the campground to the sports field, the friend next door with your family in the next town, the dealership with the ice cream shop. It's pretty amazing when you think about how it's all connected, because it truly is. And it's all we think about, so you don't have to.
Levi Abbott back out for the fifth inning. Bufford getting the throw down to second base. He just stepped behind as he was the last out to end the fourth there.
Yeah.
And it's going to be, oh, pardon me, Jay.
Sorry, I was just going to say that always tough
transition.
having to warm up with the pads on and then get out and hit and then put them right back on. They wear many hats, those catchers.
That they do. So it'll be Tiarina, Turner, and Quick here in the fifth. First pitch of Tiarina is grounded between second and first into right field for a base hit. Ooh, bobbled a little bit by Matsuzaki out there, but he's quickly back up with it, and it'll still be a single.
Yeah, it looks like that first pitch swinging report is on with the Gulls. It'll be interesting to see if Levi switches that up and throws some more breaking pitches or some more outside fastballs to get them maybe to swing and miss on some first pitches there.
Well, you all know that's the kind of gamesmanship we enjoy to see here up in the broadcast booth.
Mm-hmm.
And he does indeed come with look to be a changeup.
There you go.
And got a check swing strike.
That is the best solution for guys' first pitch swinging is throw a good breaking pitch and make him look foolish on it.
Mm-hmm. Turner's 0 for 2 on the day thus far.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and he takes another breaking pitch over the plate for strike 2. And he is quickly down in this AB. None out, runner on first here in the top of the 5th. The Gulls looking to even up the game here by scoring another run. They currently trail 5-4. Turner starts to offer at that one, but stops himself in time, and that one's called a ball.
Yeah, I think that was the right idea by Abbott there to throw in a little bit off the plate there. Sets himself for inside fastball here to ring him up.
He's going to check first. Again, that nice move towards first, but Tierney dives back in time.
Just the accuracy of it, getting it into Clearhout's glove in a tag position every time that I really admire.
Well, as you told me when you were relaying your combo with Levi, he's worked on it a lot. That one swung on and missed for strike 3.
Gassed him up, Dave.
So he didn't go inside, but he did go with the fastball, and indeed he did gas him up.
Yeah, second strikeout of the day for Turner.
And 6th or 7th of the day for Abbott.
That's going to be his 7th now on the day. Now just 4 away, Dave?
7 away, I believe. And that one's chopped up the middle. Takes a weird hop off the grass, but noses up with it. Steps on second to get 1 out. Throws down to first and just misses by a step. But it'll be 2 outs here. Runner on first on a fielder's choice. And given the trouble Spinoza had earlier, I think that was a great defensive play by him. Good adjustment to get that low ball after it took a weird hop off the grass.
I agree, Dave. I didn't think they were going to have any chance of making that double play with how slow the ball was bouncing through the infield there. But, yeah, with the tricky hop, good job by Spinoza staying with it, getting on his bag, and still being able to make a close play at first.
Rowan O'Connor to the plate now with 2 outs. He's first pitch swinging as well. And, Jay, I think you've definitely pegged their strategy. I think the Bulls are beginning to make the adjustment. And we're seeing some weaker contact, some foul balls, and even some whiffs for these first pitches of ABs here in the top of the 5th.
Yeah, good coaching by both teams here.
And that's a fastball called for strike 2. So 0-2 with 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. Levi Abbott back in control of this game from the mound. He's got the sign. Checks back at first. Ooh, almost catches him sleeping over there. Michael Quick was pretty quick back to the bag.
Clearhout is upset. Thought he had potentially the second person that's gotten away with one there against the Bulls on 2 good pickoff moves.
That one misses upstairs for ball 1.
It's always interesting for me, Dave, to watch games at this level with how many Blue Jays games I watch, because there definitely is a flow to the game. Oh, baby.
And a nice breaking ball for strike 3. That'll be Levi Abbott's 8th strikeout of the game, 2nd of the inning. And that'll send the Gulls down quickly here in the top of the 5th as we head to the bottom. The Bulls lead 5-4. You're watching Lethbridge Bulls baseball on Flow Sports.
The Lethbridge Bullhorn is all things regarding the Lethbridge Bulls of the Western Canadian Baseball League. The Bullhorn has the latest news regarding the Bulls with interviews with current and past players, signings, game recaps, and updates on all the events happening at Spit Stadium. The Bullhorn is your place for all things regarding baseball in Lethbridge. Get your horns up with the Bullhorn, the Lethbridge Bulls Baseball Report.
This summer, there's only one place to be, and that's Spit Stadium.
You can sit here. Or here. You can sit here. Or here. or even here.
But not here. Get your tickets now at bullsbaseball.com and come experience Bulls baseball all summer long. It's going to be unbelievable.
And it's going to be Mason Little out for a third inning of work here for these Lethbridge Gulls, and why not? He has managed to right the ship after 5 runs allowed in the first 2 innings. He has none allowed so far.
I agree, Dave. And just at 33 pitches thus far, he's been efficient.
He has been.
And in a game where you're into your third pitcher in the third inning, you need an efficient guy to just kind of hold those middle innings for you.
Couldn't have said it better myself. So Luke Wheatley up to bat now, and he's struck out twice so far. He's up 1-0 in this count, though, and he's looking to make some damage. Swings at that one, and that's fouled off the plate. So now 1-1 to Wheatley.
Yeah, I like that approach by the Bulls. If they're going to be taking that first pitch and getting ahead 1-0 against Little, he seems to very much come back with a strike.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're taking the first one and getting ahead, take advantage of that second pitch. Good chance it's going to be in the zone.
Ooh. Comes back with a nice breaking ball there to get ahead 1-2. And now the 1-2 pitch to Wheatley. And that one misses inside. So the count now 2-2.
Golden Sombrero, 3 strikeouts or 4?
4, I believe.
Gotcha.
So I guess he's just going for silver right now.
Yes.
That one's fouled out of play. Count will remain 2-2.
Lights start to come out here at Spitz Stadium as the sun goes down.
We should be in full darkness in about an hour here, so at the current pace, maybe an inning, maybe 2.
Oh, they've got the patio lights on at the Charlton and Hill electrical patio as well. That's a nice look.
That is nice. And those string lights with the Edison-type bulb have become very popular in the last decade, maybe decade and a half.
Yeah.
They're the modern-day patio lantern.
That they are.
And this battle between Wheatley and Miller continues here. It's now a 3-2 count. Few foul balls, and I think Wheatley's starting to find his way at the plate in this game.
Yeah, I agree, Dave. Regardless of the results, it was a nice at-bat.
And he has a well-hit ground ball out to second. Unfortunately, O'Connor's right there and up with it. Throws on to Turner for the first out of the inning.
Yeah, like I said, though, Dave, I like that approach, getting back into the count, fouling off a couple pitches, really staying with, and then getting good wood on the ball, just a atom ball to second base. It's going to be 0 for 3 on his line thus far, but a lot to bring into the next bat.
Bernie Sequeira strides to the plate for his 4th appearance of the game. He is currently 2 for 2 with a walk. And I am currently the leading bidder for the jersey he's wearing to the plate, Jay. And I think that's going to look fantastic on my wall.
I agree, especially with the day. You should get a stat sheet from.
Oh, I should.
From the day that he wore it, if you got it as well.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Takes a good hack at that one. It's now 1-1. Looks down to the first base side for a sign. First base coach was giving away a ball to a fan, though. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That one's popped foul. It's going to get just over the grandstand and into the lower concourse area.
I'd say that's just a testament to the trust that the first base coach has in Sequeiros to just do his thing at the plate.
Well, why wouldn't you? All he's done is lead the league in hitting, add a couple more knocks so far today.
Yeah.
And that one taken low, so this count will even up here at 2-2. 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. Bulls continue to lead 5-4 here. And the wind has died down completely now. Ooh, taken on the outside corner. Decent frame job by McLeod, and Sakaris is called looking for the second out of the inning here.
Nice pitch there by Mason Little. It's going to be his 4th strikeout on the day. Second looking, but yeah, just a nice job of executing that. Looked to be a slider on the outside part of the plate.
Well, as we've said, Miller's been steady in this game. He's been a good calming presence, and even the best hitters are going to get out from time to time.
Yeah.
Lee Matsuzaki in now. He's first pitch swinging and grounds one up the middle. That's handled by the shortstop quickly across the diamond, and that'll be a quick 3 up, 3 down.
Yes, sir.
3 up, 3 down for the Bulls in the bottom of the 5th. As we head to the 6th, the Bulls lead 5-4. You're watching Lethbridge Bulls baseball on Flow Sports. Levi Abbott back for another inning of work. His pitch count sits at 84 so far. He's allowed 4 runs, 3 earned, 6 hits, and he's got 8 strikeouts thus far, so pretty solid outing. And as the warm-ups wrap up here, you can see there's a little giveaway to the fans here, getting some excitement going.
Yeah, like you said with Abbott, Dave, definitely not the performance that we're used to, definitely not the performance that he wanted to have as far as the runs are concerned. But he's still getting his strikeouts. He's still going deep into the ball game, putting himself in a position to win for the Bulls. So from that, can't be disappointed by it.
Certainly not.
And yeah, this Gulls team, the record shows, much like we're seeing today, that they're not going to be out of any ball games either.
Bottom of the lineup here for the Gulls in the 6th inning. It'll be Baker, McLeod, Lewis as the scheduled hitters. Abbott hoping he can cruise through these 3, get through his 3rd time through the order, and 6 innings strong.
Yeah, all 3 of these hitters come up 1 for 2 on the day, Dave. Assuming this will be the last time that they get to face Abbott, a little bit of bragging rights on the line for all 3 of these guys.
Very true. Baker's quickly ahead 2-0 here. A couple of breaking balls that have just missed the outside corner. Comes back with a fastball low, so it's 3-0 here. And we can assume that Baker will have the red light and that Abbott will likely throw a fastball right down Main Street. Oh, and he tries to, but it misses, and it'll be a 4-pitch walk to Baker to start off the top of the 6th here. And as Cam McLeod strides to the plate, we have the tying run on first, the go-ahead run at the plate here for the Sylvan Lake Gulls, and none out. So they have some life here in the midway point of this ball game.
Yeah, McLeod the catcher with a single in the 2nd inning and then a fly out in the 4th, Dave. And obviously, as we've said, he's been active behind the plate all day.
First pitch to him is a ball. And so that's 5 straight balls thrown by Abbott to start off this inning, and I'd be a little concerned if I was the coach.
Yeah, it's a rarity, Dave, is the thing. You don't see it often. Typically, if he gets behind by a couple, he tosses one of those in there and rights the ship.
And that he does, so it's now 1-1. And let's see if he can take control of this AB against McLeod. Checks first with another nice pickoff move. Baker slides in under the tag. The 1-1 to McLeod. That's taken a little bit upstairs for a ball.
See, and that's that inconsistency in strike zone that I think we're all seeing there, because there's definitely been higher, there's definitely been more outside that have been called strike there.
Indeed, indeed. If they did game scores for this league, I don't think this would be a good one for the home plate umpire tonight.
No, but I am also excited to have my first umpire reach out to us after the game saying that they don't appreciate the comments on the broadcast. So, however that goes.
We can only hope. He's at Jay LaChance so far. I'm at Davis LaChance. Come at us.
Just nice to be noticed and recognized either way. Yeah, I will be fine living with my call, as I'm sure you will be fine living with yours.
Absolutely, absolutely. There's a lot to talk about, and the calls are part of what we talk about.
Mm-hmm.
And as much as I joke about it in most games, I don't think we can actually get tossed.
No, you'd love to see it, though.
You would love to see it.
Love to see it.
That would make some top tens, most likely.
Good for the broadcast, I feel like. I don't see it happening to Dustin anytime when he's back here. But
probably not, nor Roger.
No.
3-2 here now as this battle continues between Abbott and McLeod. And Abbott loses this one as well, issuing his second free pass of the inning. So with none out, it'll be runners on first and second. And Kyle Lewis strides to the plate, and he was the home run hitter last time out.
Yeah, and like we said when he hit the home run, I don't think it was a mistake pitch by Levi by any means. I think it was just a nice piece of hitting by Lewis that got the benefit of hitting at a good part in the ballpark.
Mm-hmm. So as they confer on the mound and the Gulls hitters confer around the on-deck circle, we are 5-4 here in the top of the sixth. 0 out. Gulls have runners on first and second. And this is one of the more tight moments of this ball game so far. Mm-hmm. Early on, it looked like the Bulls were just going to run away with it with a 5-1 lead after 2. But timely hitting by the Gulls and by this hitter, Kyle Lewis, has made it a one-run ball game here. And everyone has finished their meetings. Hitter is going to settle in. Levi Abbott back on the mound. And home plate umpire Cody Nelson settling in to call the balls and strikes for this AB.
Yeah, Dave, we've had the benefit of calling some pretty lopsided Bulls victories this season. And this is perhaps the tightest game we've had the chance to call. Matsuzaki making a great run in on that one.
Matsuzaki misses that one. Unfortunately, it slides just under his glove on a high pop fly out to shallow right field. However, runners were holding as it looked like Matsuzaki was going to have a beat on it. And it'll now be bases loaded, none out. And this is a good test of the Bulls and Levi Abbott's mettle here. Mm-hmm. None out, bases loaded in a game they lead by 1 run.
Yeah, like I said, Dave, Matsuzaki made a great jump on that one. Just kind of was in between making a basket catch and making a sliding catch, I think, there. And ball just dropped in. Like you said, though, runners had to hold to wait to see if he was going to make a play on it.
And that's going to be the end of the day here for Levi Abbott. Not the ending of the game he wanted, and he will have these 3 runners inherited for him, but racks up 8 strikeouts on the day, 4 runs, 1 earned, and that will bring in, we will wait to see who that is, but I think it may be Corbin Talley.
Yeah, not the, like we said, not the outing that we're used to seeing from Abbott, but if the Bulls can get out of this situation.
He's still leaving with a pretty clean line.
Yes.
Oh, and I misspoke earlier. Sorry, it's 4 runs, 3 earned, not 1 earned. A little bit of strategy on the mound before the warm-ups begin. And why not with the bases loaded?
And just another opportunity to showcase those nice pink Bulls jerseys.
Yes. And you have to think this is one of the highest leverage spots of the ball game. And the outcome of this at bat will go a long way to determining the outcome.
I agree, Dave.
So that's going to be Lucas Hind, number 36, into the game. And he's pitched well this year for these Bulls. Sticking with the right-hander. And he's got 8 appearances so far, 8.1 innings pitched. He's let up 9 hits in that time. 12 strikeouts against 7 walks, good for a 1.08 ERA. And he's going to look to get 3 outs here with the bases loaded. And save Levi Abbott's line and keep the Bulls in the driver's seat in this ball game as they lead 5-4 here at Spitz in the top of the 6th.
Yeah, quite the spot for him to come into, Dave. Game on the line. But we've seen him get out of situations like this. So I think it's the right guy to put in there.
I would have to agree. Let's check back with that out-of-town scoreboard. So first the games we didn't get to. Moose Jaw leads Medicine Hat in Medicine Hat by a score of 4-3 right now. Regina is leading Weyburn. Oh, they played a doubleheader today. 8-5 in this game, and they won 11-1 earlier today. Saskatoon has gone final. It's 18-2 win for Saskatoon over Swift Current. Brooks lead Energy City still by a score of 4-2. And in Fort McMurray, it's the Okotoks Dogs 2 and the Fort McMurray Giants 2 as well.
Oh, some tight games there at the end.
Yeah.
Just like the one we're in here.
Yes, very tight game here at Spitz Stadium. And the sun is almost set all the way behind the trees. Just getting the last little waning bits of daylight, and the lights are taking over here at the stadium. Hard to believe, but the days are already starting to get shorter.
I know, Dave.
Summer goes quick.
It really does.
And that's why you got to get down to the ballpark and make some memories.
Absolutely, yeah. We're just about at All-Star break here, so you know season's past the first half when you get to that point.
Yeah, it goes quick. And it's Pink of the Park here tonight. It's Strikeout Hunger tomorrow. If you bring down a non-perishable food item, you can get a little discount on your ticket price. So why not support another great cause and come on down and check out these Bulls. That one is lined into left center field. It's going to be cut off by McTavish, but that's going to cash 2 here, as that's a 2-run double for Tai Yukimoto.
Yeah, and that is not the start you want for him. First pitch laced into left center fielder gap for a stand-up double that scores 2, Dave.
Yeah, so the Bulls now trail 6-5 here. The Bulls have taken their second lead of the game, their first very early on in the top of the first. And I dare say this may be one of the times we've seen the Bulls trail while we've been calling a game.
I believe it is, Dave. Yeah, it's a weird feeling.
It is a bit of a weird feeling.
Definitely the quietest we've heard the crowd as well, so it'll be nice to see them get back into it and rally around their team here.
Indeed. Jaden Flores to the plate here with none out, 2 on, and a 6-5 lead for the Sylvan Lake Gulls.
Brett Getz was just coming out to hand the umpire some balls, and I thought that it was Levi because they have a similar mustache. And I was worried that they were putting him to work.
That early.
That quickly.
Nice pitch by Hind, swung on and missed by Flores, and go ahead 0-2 in this at bat. Some clapping from the crowd as they start to see the hope of a comeback. Still lots of ball left to be played here for these Lethbridge Bulls.
Yeah, the organist
4 full hitting innings.
Definitely realizing that the energy has dropped down a little bit in the ballpark here.
And that third pitch of the AB misses outside. I think a purposeful waste pitch there from Hind. Hind has the sign from Bufford. And he deals. And that one is a nicely placed breaking ball, all the way in the left-hand batter's box, but he gets Flores to swing through it for a very important first out here in the top of the 6th.
Yeah, Dave, very important is right with the situation they're in. They have gone from wanting to keep the Gulls out of it to staying in the game themselves.
Mm-hmm. Brock Tiarina to the plate now. And he takes the first pitch for strike one. Still a very dangerous situation here for the Bulls defensively. You'll see they have all 4 outfielders playing in. Prime bunt situation here with less than 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position. They'd gladly trade a second out for another run, pad this lead. And yet, Tiarina swings, and now he's down 0-2, so the bunt is out of play. That'll allow the infield likely to relax a little bit, take a step back. They continue to play in.
Yeah, tough situation, Dave, with no force on and anything essentially reaching the outfield, probably going to cash in the runner.
True.
Oh, boy.
Ooh, and that one bounces, gets a piece of Tiarina. He's going to be awarded first base. And I must be honest, I've never seen a hit by pitch where it bounced first. And I would have thought that that just made it a dead ball.
Yeah, it is a rarity, Dave. Typically, yeah, I think they get out of the way. The ball goes all the way to the past. But honestly, for the Bulls, better situation, him taking it than it getting past, because you got to think that McLeod
Could have advanced.
Definitely was scoring.
It's good analysis. I hadn't thought about that. All right, so with 1 out and the bases loaded now, Bryce Turner up to the plate. He's reached on an error and struck out twice so far. And Bulls would love to see another strikeout here.
Yeah, I really like Hinn's arm angle. Totally different than Abbott's kind of overhead approach. It looks really nice on his two-seamer and his breaking pitches.
Gets him to swing through that one to even up the count at 1-1 here.
Does leave him susceptible to those wild pitches, though, if the pitch gets stuck in his hand a little bit long or the release is
misses the release point a little bit.
Yeah.
That one's taken outside for ball 2. Hinn looks in for the sign. 1 out here in the top of the 6th with the bases loaded. That one swung and fouled onto Parkside Drive handily. So now the count is 2-2 here. Hinn's going to ask for a new ball. He will receive one from home plate umpire Cody Nelson. Buffer taking a moment to give it a little extra dirt rub before he throws it out to him. Turner is set, as is Hinn, and here's the pitch. And that breaking ball misses outside to run the count full here, 3-2.
Yeah, crowd sounding a good mix of restless, anxious, eager.
Possibly cautiously optimistic.
Yeah.
3-2 pitch. Oh, and that misses outside, so he'll walk in a run, which now means all 3 runners that Abbott had allowed have come across to score, which will charge him with 6 earned on the day. And the Gulls push their lead to 7-5 here in the top of the 6th with a 3 spot so far. Michael Quick steps in. He's got the bases loaded for him still. 1 out here. Quick has an infield single, a strikeout looking, and a fielder's choice so far in this game. And he fouls his first pitch of this AB back to the third base side. That one is hit well out to center field. McTavish back, catches it, and that's going to allow a runner to tag and score. The runner from third in, that was Tai Yukamoto. And Brock Tiarina advancing from second to third.
Yeah, nice piece of hitting there from Michael Quick. Got a lot of wood on the ball. Far too deep, obviously, to make a play at home, but good job getting that ball in quick, because with this deep center field, there have been times where runners are able to score from second, Dave. Almost.
Yeah, couple two base advances.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice play by McTavish. So Rowan O'Connor in now. He's first pitch swinging. Also flies that out towards mid center field. McTavish up with it. They get the third out, but the damage has clearly been done here as the Gulls score 4 in the top of the 6th and take an 8-5 lead into the bottom. You are watching Lethbridge Bulls baseball on Flow Sports.
T-Bone is a busy bull these days, so please give him a hand keeping Spitz Stadium clean by using the Ability Resource Center's recycling bins located throughout Spitz Stadium. Ability Resources is the official recycling depot of the Lethbridge Bulls and Spitz Stadium.
And as we enter the bottom of the 6th, Mason Little has seen himself go from being the mop-up man to a guy that's currently in line for the victory here, Jay. As the Gulls lead 8-5, but he'll have to go through one of the tougher stretches of the lineup here with Clairhout, Kaliski, and Andrzejczyk due up for the Bulls.
Yeah, it's the perfect 3 guys to have up to get the Bulls back into this one, change the momentum a little bit after a tough 6th inning there.
Carter fouls that one off to go to 1-2 in the AB. And by his standards, not his best game, although he does have a single to go along with a strikeout and a pretty decent line out. And as he steps in to face the 1-2 here from Little, he'll be looking to do some damage. Takes upstairs for ball 2. And now the 2-2 from Little. Ooh, and swings and misses on that one, and he goes down swinging again. So that'll be the first out here in the inning for the Lethbridge Bulls and bring up DH Jack Kaliski.
5th strikeout on the day for Mason Little now. He's had these Bulls hitters in fits lately.
He has. Changing locations, changing speeds, keeping them off balance at the plate.
Kaliski 1 for 3 on the day, had a fly out to center field, the double, and then the strikeout in the last.
And he lines that one out towards center. That's going to drop in front of Lewis in center. And he's got himself a single to go along with that double. The Bulls have a base runner. And with 1 out, Steven Andrzejczyk will step up to the plate.
Yeah, nice job by Kaliski, just getting good wood on the ball there on the first pitch that was left over Looked like Lewis was actually going to be able to maybe make a play on that, but just decided that with a 3-run lead, I'm just going to keep that ball in front of me.
No doubles.
Yeah, good baseball.
Andrick's 1 for 2 so far with a walk in the first inning, a double in the second, and a line out in the fourth. He's first pitch swinging as well and lines that one into center field. That one as well drops in front of Lewis. And now it's first and second here with 1 out. And the Bulls are rolling again.
Absolutely. Hope they can keep going with this. Nice to see them start a rally after that long last inning.
Brendan McTavish striding in.
1 for 1 on the day, 2 walks in his first 2 at-bats, and then a single in his last one.
And that will bring another mound visit. Looks to be just strategic.
Although there are a couple arms up in the Gulls' pen, Dave.
I don't think they're going to leave Little in too much longer, but I don't think he's also done anything to deserve the hook quite yet.
I agree, Dave. 54 pitches after the first two pitchers struggling a little bit is, like we discussed in the past innings, he's given the Gulls a chance to win this game.
Cody Nelson coming back out to break up the meeting on the mound. And with that, everyone will return to their positions. Crowd showing signs of life here with the Bulls, showing signs of life out there on the field. Clapping along and hoping that they can see Brendan McTavish bring this game just a little bit closer. And as you can see in the center of your screen, Jay is also clapping his hands here in the broadcast booth.
We're just trying to get these Bulls back into it any way we can, Dave.
Absolutely. We want to see a win. We want our record on the call to remain sparkling. And that first pitch to McTavish is taken inside for ball 1. Look back at second and deals to the plate. And that one gets past McLeod and is going to allow Kaliski and Andrick to advance. So runners now second and third, 1 out. And, pardon me, McTavish finds himself ahead 2-0 in this count. And I like where this is headed for the Lethbridge Bulls.
I agree, Dave. This is the momentum swing that we were looking for coming into the bottom of the 6th. So it's nice to see the situation they're in with 1 out here.
Little deals. And that one's called a strike. 2-1 now. Got a decent chunk of the outside corner.
Yep, I have no issue with that call there.
Swung on and missed for strike 2. And you can tell McTavish wanted to do some damage with that swing.
Yeah, I mean, Little essentially replicating the pitch that he did before. McTavish having a good cut at it, but just couldn't catch up to it.
So the 2-2 now to McTavish. Swung on and missed for strike 3. McLeod giving a little point towards Little, saying that's your pitch, you got this. And now with 2 outs, runners on second and third, J.C. Spinoza strides to the plate. And not to keep harping on those couple of errors early on, but this is a time where it would be a very nice moment for Spinoza to get on the score sheet and bring the Bulls closer in this ball game.
I agree, Dave. Perfect time for a single to cash in 2 and get the Bulls right back into it.
Mm-hmm. Spinoza's been on base twice, hit by the pitch in the first inning, and took a walk in the fourth. Has a strikeout looking in the second to go along with that. Ooh, takes that one for strike 1. And elicits some groans from the crowd, some shouts from the Bulls dugout. A little bit of a head shake and a shrug from Spinoza himself. But Nelson continues to have his zone, and he's calling it, and he's standing behind it.
Yes.
1-1 pitch is chopped out towards short and handled by the shortstop and across to first to retire Spinoza. End this inning for the Bulls as we head to the 7th inning, it is the Sylvan Lake Gulls 8, the Lethbridge Bulls 5. You're watching Bulls Baseball on Flow Sports. Aiden Newton's out here to pitch the 7th inning for the Lethbridge Bulls. Aiden's a 4-year vet of WCBL action, all 4 seasons with the Lethbridge Bulls. In this season, this will be his 10th appearance. He's pitched 13.1 innings so far, has 15 strikeouts and 8 walks in those innings, and has a 1-0 record with a 7.42 ERA.
Has here on his info under fun facts that he was your first interview as well.
That's true, and my only in studio to date.
One of many to come, though, I feel like.
Yes, and fans, if you have been a longtime Bulls fan and were particularly a fan of the 2015 Lethbridge Bulls championship team, have we got a treat for you coming up this Friday when Jay and I are back to do the broadcast. We're going to have 2015 Lethbridge Bulls member Clark Grisbrook with us in the studio for at least an inning. We'll probably try and do a bigger interview with him for the pregame show. And if we're lucky, it is his wedding weekend, so no promises. We might get his brother and fellow member of the 2015 Bulls, Mitch Grisbrook, in with us.
Yeah, for those of you that remember, they were a fun pitcher-catcher combination. Also 2 great guys, so looking forward to having them in the booth and chatting with them, hearing their baseball prowess on the mic.
Absolutely. And as we start the 7th here for the Gulls, it'll be... Oh, pardon me, I've lost my spot in the order. Baker, McLeod, and Lewis. So the bottom 3 of the order, but the 3 that have done most of the damage here, frankly, for the Gulls tonight.
Yeah, Baker doing a good job of just getting on base with a single and a walk thus far, and good job turning over the lineup for 7-8-9, which is why they're in this 3-run lead right now.
First pitch from Newton is high and taken by Baker for ball 1. Someone with a nice booming voice in the crowd did yell strike 1, though. Second pitch swung on and foul tipped for strike 1, so it's 1-1 now. Oh, we have competing ball boys in the dugout, Jay.
Too funny. I thought by this point it was going to be just one of the players going out to do it because the guys would be too tired, but
they still got pep in their step.
Pep in their step, and like you said, just a perfect night out here.
The 1-1 pitch. That one misses inside. Almost caught the shoe tops of Baker there, but it's going to be ball 2.
Yeah, I think that was an umpire shin pad is what we got there.
Oh, that's what that sound was.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Baker digs back into that left-handed batter's box and prepares for the 4th pitch of the AB here. Newton delivers. And that one is hit well out to right field. Matsuzaki has a bead on it. And he'll make the catch there for the first out of the inning.
Yeah, he's so speedy and always gets a good jump off of that. Normally you'd see the center fielder call him off, but Matsuzaki beat him there and probably wanted a little redemption off the last running play he made.
Yep. And that'll bring catcher Cam McLeod back to the plate. This is his 4th appearance of the day. He has a single, a flyout, and a walk.
Yeah, like we were saying, Dave, this bottom of the order just doing a good job of getting the bat on the ball, being patient at the plate, turning the lineup back over. Yeah, typically a part of the lineup where the pitchers maybe not having to be as dialed in, but tonight, tough one for the Bulls.
And two great pitches there by Newton to start off this at bat. He's up 0-2 on McLeod here.
Yeah, we always talk about it, but nice to see a guy complement one good pitch with another, changing speeds and locations.
Indeed. And he changes speeds yet again, and he catches McLeod out in front of a fastball for a strikeout, and that's two quick outs here in the top of the 7th for these Lethbridge Bulls.
Yeah, Newton looking really comfortable on that at bat with his first strikeout of the day.
Kyle Lewis up to the plate now. He's got the 3-run home run to his name so far.
Yeah, he also had a flyout and
an out of another kind. That we can say with certainty.
In the last inning, yes, as he's just 1 for 3.
He is ahead 1-0 in this count as he takes the first pitch for a ball. Newton sets and delivers pitch number 2 of the AB. And that one is swung on and missed. A nice fastball, a good hard swing, and Newton came out ahead in that one.
Yeah, that was one where it looked like Lewis was on it timing-wise. Just the fact that it was out of the zone, I think, is what saved Newton there.
Yeah. The 1-1 pitch. And that one is swung on, hit out towards third. Caught in a bounce by Wheatley. He gets it across to Clairhout, who also catches on a bounce. And that's a 1-2-3 inning here for the Lethbridge Bulls. In the middle of the 7th inning, it is the Sylvan Lake Gulls 8, the Lethbridge Bulls 5. You're watching Bulls Baseball on Flow Sports. And we are back here in the bottom of the 7th as Brett Getz leads the crowd here in a rousing rendition of Take Me Out to the Ball Game. And the Gulls are going to bring on a new pitcher to see if they can hold this lead here with 3 innings and 9 outs remaining for these Lethbridge Bulls.
Yeah, it's going to be Bufford, Wheatley, and then back to the top of the order with Sakaris, Dave. Yeah, being down 3 runs, we're at the part of the lineup where we want to be. Just need to see some results here. Let's see who we've got on the mound, though.
Number starts with a 3. We know that for certain. Looks like it ends with a 6. Mickey McClaskey. And wouldn't you know it, he goes to Gonzaga University.
Shock, same as every other one.
If you're a Zags fan, you're well represented here with these Sylvan Lake Gulls.
Yes. Mickey McClaskey.
All-time name.
Yeah.
No question. He's a righty. Hails from Lake Oswego, Oregon. And he is making his 11th appearance of the year. 1-1 record, 3.76 ERA. He's pitched 14.1 innings, 25 strikeouts, 10 walks, 9 hits, and he has 3 saves to his name.
Okay. So yeah, it looks like a guy that they typically might bring in to end or close out the game.
He's got a nice mix on his game log of quite a few multi-inning outings. But yeah, a lot of one-inning outings as well. He last saw action against Lethbridge on June 11th. Pitched 1 inning, let up 1 earned run on 1 hit.
He's got an active arm, Dave.
Drew Bufford, first batter for the Bulls this inning. Bufford has a flyout, a walk, and a strikeout looking so far in this game. And he is quickly down 0-2 to McClaskey in this AB.
McClaskey shaking his head no after getting the call strike there, Dave.
That's interesting.
Upset at himself for something.
You got to love somebody with honor like that.
I agree.
And he misses outside for the first ball of the AB. It's got a fairly deliberate wind-up there. Interested to see what happens to that if there's a runner on. And with any luck, Bulls fans, we will see at least one runner on, hopefully multiple this inning, as the Bulls look to erase a 3-run deficit here, trailing 8-5 in the bottom of the 7th.
Yeah, we need him, Dave.
Ooh, gets Bufford swinging for the first out of the inning. Some good high heat there from McClaskey.
The 11th strikeout for the Gulls today, Dave.
And
Gulls
a fairly free-swinging game for these Bulls, and not typical of their usual performance, and perhaps why they're trailing on the scoreboard here.
Dave, that's exactly what I was going to say. You typically don't see this many strikeouts against the Bulls, so it's either the Gulls pitching, an off day for the Bulls. Something's going on. Something's in the air.
Luke Wheatley takes his first pitch of his 4th AB of the game for a strike. He's also struck out twice, grounded out in his last AB.
Yeah, had a nice at-bat last at-bat. Starting off with an 0-2 count, battling back to 3-2, having a couple foul balls as well before grounding to the second baseman. But got himself another 0-2 count here.
Yeah, he fouled that second pitch off towards the Gulls dugout on the first base side here. And he'll have to be defensive to stay in this AB and hopefully get on base.
Yeah, as we continue to say, those batting averages just drop the farther behind you get in the count.
And he waves at one that's well outside, bounces in the dirt. The tag is fanned on by McLeod, but he gets the ball down to first base in plenty of time to record the second out here. So we're back to the top of the order. Bernie Sakaris hoping to spark a rally here for the Bulls.
A little bit of a chip on his shoulder after striking out looking on a questionable call last time.
Yes. But he's had his, an interesting night here with home plate umpire Cody Nelson, am I right?
Yes, they've had they've had a few conversations, that's for sure.
Bernie first pitch swinging there and flares one right out into the parking lot. And if that did hit a car, that definitely broke glass.
Absolutely, Dave. That one is in the vicinity. We've got a couple kids running for it, but unless they're running to the car,
yeah,
I don't think they're finding that one in the stadium.
0-1 pitch to Sakaris. Swung on as well and fouled out to nearly the same spot, but with much more loft on it. So perhaps one of those kids that's already out there can make a play on this one.
Yes, very similar.
But he finds himself quickly down 0-2, and he's going to have to adopt a defensive stance if he hopes to stay alive and, with any luck, get on base, keep this inning going for the Bulls.
Yeah, that has been the story for the Gulls pitchers today. They've been doing a good job of getting ahead of the Bulls.
And a third consecutive pitch fouled off and over the third base side of the grandstand.
That one looked like it stayed in the ballpark there, Dave.
Well, they're getting closer to being in the field of play then. That's a good sign.
Yep.
And the first taken pitch of the AB is a ball low, so it's 1-2 now against Sakaris.
Sakaris has a great eye at the plate.
That he does.
Fouling off the ones that are near the zone and just not even offering at the ones that are down in the dirt, recognizing them nice and early.
McClaskey deals, And that's one swung on and fouled off again to the third base side.
Yeah, Sakaris looks to be a little upset with himself that he hasn't put one of these in play yet, but better to be alive and still giving yourself another pitch that maybe Mickey McClarsky is maybe going to make a mistake on. McClaskey. There it is.
You don't want to mess up an all-time name like that.
I don't.
And that one, he restrains himself and takes a ball high. And another sign of that great eye from Bernie Sakaris.
Mm-hmm.
So it's now 2-2 here in what is now a 6-pitch AB. And a nice little battle between Sakaris and McClaskey here in the top of the seventh. Bottom of the seventh, pardon me. And ultimately, McClaskey will win the battle, putting in a breaking ball. Getting Sakaris swinging. Little celebration, little chatter from Sakaris as he comes off the mound. And I think it's fair to say, Jay, these two teams don't like each other too much.
Seems like there's a bit of a rivalry growing here.
Yeah, and I mean, they are currently tied for second.
Yep.
The winner of this game will take second over completely.
Yep.
They play again tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, this thing's getting heated.
Yeah, and you know what? With them being pretty entrenched in the second and third spots, this is a likely first-round playoff matchup between these two teams as well.
Yeah, nice to see the blood boiling. Would obviously like to see the Bulls right the ship and get some more runs on the board here late.
Well, we've got two. Ooh. We need to send to the break, don't we? This is Bulls Baseball and Flow Sports. And Jay, as we roll on here into the eighth inning, it's going to be Julian Robertson as the fourth pitcher of the day for these Lethbridge Bulls. Julian is a native of Aurora, Ontario, a freshman at Ohio University, and this is going to be his fifth appearance on the season for the Bulls.
Yeah, going to be an important appearance for him to keep the Bulls in this one because they are running out of outs and still behind by 3 runs, so they can't dig themselves into a deeper hole here, that's for sure.
Robertson in 4.2 innings, so limited action, has allowed 10 hits, 6 walks. He has 4 strikeouts, and his ERA is 17.35. So he's looking to improve on that considerably here and keep the Bulls in this game for their last 6 outs.
Top of the order for the Gulls, Dave, Yukamoto, Flores, and Tiarina to lead it off in the 8th.
First pitch to Yukamoto, taken outside for a ball. And the sun is almost all the way set, so we're playing ball under the lights here, and it's a beautiful night at Spitz Stadium.
Yeah, I was going to say, Dave, the sign of a beautiful night is when the sun goes down, the lights come on, but the jackets stay off. You see a lot of people still in T-shirts and shorts in the crowd there.
Yeah. It's always beautiful in the broadcast booth,
It is.
but I would estimate it's probably sitting around 25 out there still.
Yeah.
1-1 pitch is swung on and grounded out to short. Another weird hop, but Spinoza handles it well. Throws over to Clairhout to catch Yukamoto by a couple of steps here, and we've got a quick first out in the top of the 8th.
Yeah, Dave, you broadcast enough games here, much like I'm sure the players do. They see enough of those weird hops. It's like they're waiting on it at that point. You're either deciding, do I charge it before it gets to the dirt, or do I have to wait to see what the hop does? as he did a nice job just to wait for the weird hop and make a strong throw to first.
Yep. And Spinoza with a couple of nice plays in these later innings here. As Flores digs in. And he's first pitch swinging, flies one out to center field. A little bit of a hop by McTavish, but he's got that one and records the second out here. And Robertson is cruising.
Yes, Dave. This is exactly what I was talking about with getting the Bulls up to the bat early and keeping the runs off the board here.
So that'll be Tiarina. He's 2 for 3 on the day.
Yeah, he's got strikeout looking, had the infield single and the stolen base.
Another first pitch swinging. McTavish will not charge in too much on that one. He's going to let it get in front of him, hold a single. And I think that was a smart defensive play.
Yeah, the last two looked like couple in-between balls that unless you get that perfect jump on it, you're not making a play on it, especially not in an 8-5 ball game.
So a nice 3-hit ball game there for Tiarina. And Brock Turner will step in now. He is 0 for 3. Bryce Turner, sorry. Did I say Brock again?
Yeah, I think it's because Brock Tiarina.
Swings through a breaking ball for strike 1.
Turner having a tough day at the plate. Reached on an error in the first, had the strikeout looking in the third, strikeout in the fifth, and then the walk that he ended up scoring on in the sixth.
And he swings on a fastball, flies it out to center field. McTavish on the run. He settles under it, and that'll be 3 out. So a nice inning of work there for Julian Robertson. The Bulls head to the bottom of the 8th, down 8-5 and looking to come back. You're watching Bulls baseball here on Flow Sports.
Is your family outgrowing your current space? It might be time to move up, and the Shauna Grunninger Group is here to help you find the perfect fit. With years of experience and a deep knowledge of the Lethbridge market, Shauna makes upgrading easy, stress-free, and exciting. Don't wait. Your dream home and more room to grow is just a call away. Let the Shauna Grunninger Group help you relax with RE/MAX Real Estate.
The Shauna Grunninger Group with RE/MAX Real Estate Lethbridge is proud to support the Lethbridge Bulls and baseball in southern Alberta. Whether you're buying, selling, or just curious about the market, we'd love to connect and offer a complimentary market evaluation. No pressure, just helpful info. And because we love giving back, we always have Bulls tickets throughout the season. Scan the QR code to get in touch. We'd love to see you at the game.
And Mickey McClaskey will take the mound yet again for the Bulls in this inning, and why not? He cruised through that Bulls order with little trouble in the 7th, although he faces a much tougher part of the lineup here in the 8th with Lee Matsuzaki, Carter Clairhout, and Jack Kaliski, the scheduled hitters here for the Lethbridge Bulls.
Yeah, definitely time for the Bulls to become the Bulls here if they want to win this ball game, Dave.
Yes, they're down by 3 here. They've got 6 outs remaining. And we're in a situation where they're going to have to pile up some base hits. They can't be trading outs for runs at this point. And that first pitch to Matsuzaki, taken outside, called a strike. Matsuzaki did not like it. And I think we're going to have to see some aggressive swinging with this unpredictable strike zone, for lack of a better term.
Yeah, I think you nailed it, Dave. Not a situation like they are typically early in games or when they're up where they can look to get ahead in the count. I think they have to be eager at the plate and just be waiting for a pitch in the zone and try and do some damage on it, which is a scary place to be in, but thankfully they're good hitters.
Couldn't have said it better myself. So now the 1-1 to Matsuzaki. McClaskey taking a long time to deal, but here it comes. And he misses high and outside for ball 2.
The
the same fan that earlier called strike one on a clear ball just yelled balk, I believe. And yeah, it is a long windup, don't get me wrong, but I don't see any balk there.
No, honestly, tough for a balk when there's no runner on.
Yeah,
either.
what's the point? 2-1 here to Matsuzaki. Swung on and lined sharply back to the backstop. And shout out to the young fella standing right behind home plate because he did not flinch.
Did not flinch at all, even with the fingers through the fence there.
I didn't even think about that factor.
Yeah, didn't flinch.
That could sting.
It's a... Excuse me, we've got some fireworks going on in Lethbridge here.
I certainly hope so. That ball misses outside for ball 3.
I'm assuming it is behind us into the parking lot as we can't see it on the broadcast here. But yeah, definitely got the crowd and players' reaction there as well as us in the broadcast booth.
3-2 pitch to Matsuzaki. Swung on and missed. McClaskey strutting around the mound, nodding his head. And with Carter Clairhout up with one out here, McClaskey has lots to be confident about.
I agree, Dave. And before we move on to Clairhout, we all wanted to see fireworks today.
We did.
I think they were just a little early. I hope they didn't get in the head of Matsuzaki there. But yeah, he is looking quite comfortable on the mound there, Dave, is McCliskey.
That he is. And the first pitch to Clairhout fouled off to the backstop. And yeah, the other problem is the fireworks weren't located inside the stadium. Oh, that's the second time we've had fireworks during a game this season. Of course, with the thrilling ending to Canada Day's nighttime end of the doubleheader, which ended while the fireworks had begun.
Yeah, this one a little more unusual, obviously, as it is July 12th.
Yeah, well, you don't celebrate the 12th of July?
I don't typically, but maybe I will from now on.
And that pitch gets past McLeod and goes all the way to the backstop for ball 1. So it's 1-1 with one out here on Clairhout.
Only thing I can come up with, Dave, is with the street wheelers going on in town. Maybe it was somebody that was watching that maybe brought a couple fireworks to where they were sitting to watch the show to have a little bit of fun themselves.
Perhaps.
Good way to get in trouble, though.
I was going to say the same thing. I think we all know there's an increased police presence out on the streets with street wheelers going on this weekend.
Fireworks also tough to hide after they've been done. Very obvious where they got started.
Very true, very true. And it's 1-2 now as that last pitch was fouled off. And that one skips past the catcher and home plate for a ball. So 2-2 now. Clairhout ready now. McClaskey has a sign. And that one weakly grounded towards McClaskey. He fields it, takes a few steps, and underhands to the first baseman to record the second out here. And Jay, I hate to say it, but I mean, never say never, but it's starting to look like it might not be the Bulls' night tonight.
I agree, Dave. This is a different scenario than we've been in behind the broadcast booth here. Different Bulls team that we've seen. I still don't think they're out of it. Like we continue to say, just takes one to get it going, and this lineup's deep enough that anyone can keep it rolling.
Well, we saw it in the first 2 innings. Once they got on a roll, it's hard to stop.
But yeah, it's not looking as casual as it typically is.
First pitch to Jack Kaliski is called a strike on the outside corner.
That being said, you have to give the credit to the Gulls pitching staff today, though, because we typically don't see a combined performance of opposing pitchers that we do like we have today.
No, we don't. The 0-1 to Kaliski. That one is hit well, but foul on the first base side. So now, yet again, McClaskey finds himself ahead in an at-bat.
Yeah, he's been in that 0-2 situation quite a bit.
And the third pitch of the at-bat is taken high and outside, so it's 1-2 now. And if I'm McClaskey, I want to leave him close to the plate, but I don't want to put anything out there that Kaliski can actually get really good wood on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which is tough. He's shown an ability to get wood on pretty much anything. Ooh. Inside, taken by Kaliski for strike 3.
And another conversation by a Bulls player after getting rung up on a questionable, inconsistent call.
So we head to the 9th here, and through 8 full, it is the Sylvan Lake Gulls 8, the Lethbridge Bulls 5. We'll be back with 9th inning action on Flow Sports. So we're back here for the 9th inning, and the Bulls find themselves in a fairly unfamiliar position, trailing by 3, with 3 outs remaining. Robertson will be back on to pitch the top of the 9th here for the Bulls, and he performed well in his first inning of work. What do you think it's going to take? I mean, I guess it's obvious, but what do you think it's going to take for the Bulls to come back here?
Yeah, I think it's just another strong inning by Robertson, getting them back up to the plate nice and quick.
Yeah.
No damage. And then looking at the lineup for the Bulls, you've got Anderchuk, McTavish, Spinoza, Bufford, Wheatley, then back to the top. You're in the position that you can get the runs, but intrigued to see if McClaskey's going to come back out because he's been so dominant.
Michael Quick digs in here. And the first pitch in from Robertson is a strike called. Quick, 1 for 4 on the day. Has himself a sacrifice, a fielder's choice, a strikeout looking, and an infield single. Swings through the second pitch for strike 2, and he's quickly down 0-2 in this at-bat. Liking what I'm seeing from Robertson here.
Yeah, he did a good job last inning of making it short work, and looks like he's doing the same for this inning. So right what the Bulls need. Love to see that.
Comes right back with a fastball. Gets Quick swinging for a quick first out here. And with 1 down, that will bring to the plate Rowan O'Connor.
Yeah, it's funny when you look through each of the Gulls' individual days, none of them have that sparkling of a line, but they've all done a good job of getting hits with runners on in the innings where they do have a little momentum going.
I would say timely hitting as well.
Very timely hitting, yes.
Yeah.
Way better way of saying it than what I was jammering on about.
Oh, I think we
got there.
We got there, indeed. Robertson continues to fill the zone as he gets ahead 0-1 here on O'Connor. And that pitch taken just a little bit low for ball 1. Comes back with a breaking ball that O'Connor swings through, so 1-2 is the count to O'Connor now.
Yeah, Robertson, one of the Bulls pitchers today that appears to be getting the most swing and miss strikes.
Yes. And I think he offers a little less velocity than the previous pitcher, so perhaps that's just enough to change the timing for the Gulls and get them out in front. As O'Connor was actually late on that last swing, fouling off to the first base side.
Yeah, I'm sure it's part of the discussion when bringing the next pitcher in as well, is you don't want a guy that's going to be too similar going up again.
Yep. And that one is flown out well to left field. Sakaris gives it chase.
That's out of here,
But
Dave.
that one was out of here. Yes, it was. And unfortunate long ball given up by Robertson. Nice piece of hitting by Rowan O'Connor, though. And the Gulls extend their lead to 9-5 here in the top of the 9th inning.
Yeah, Sakaris gave that one he got a good read on it. I think probably, I'm thinking about 360 as that one went off the Davis sign just over the McDonald sign. So that one didn't leave by a lot.
No, hit it on the lower part too, I would say.
Yeah, but either way, it's a home run in the scorebook, and Bulls are now down by one more run with very little time left to play.
Robertson comes back with a strike there to start off the AB against Simon Baker.
Strikeout, single, walk, and a flyout for Baker on the day.
Robertson trying to have a short memory here and get through this inning without any further damage. Swing is checked. They go down to third base. Travis Oberg says no, he did not offer. And so the count will be 1-1. And that pitch is swung on and missed. Counts now 1-2 on Baker. Robertson 13 strikes against 3 balls. 14 strikes against 3 balls, which that's great. You're going to get good results with that, the home run notwithstanding. And that one swung on, chopped out, going to be fielded by Clairhout. He flips over to Robertson covering first base, and they'll record the second out there by about half a step.
Yeah, that was a tough play with Clairhout. Like we said, with the shortstop having to kind of wait out that bounce, Clairhout did as well. But with it being a chopper, it's a quick toss over to first to beat the runner.
Baker showed good speed up the line.
He did.
Yeah.
Yeah, knew it was going to be a tough play for the fielders. Cam McLeod, the catcher, now up. Another 1 for 3 on the day with the walk.
And he'll take the first pitch from Robertson for a ball. And has had 1-0 here early with 2 outs in the top of the 9th.
Ooh.
And that's a fastball that is hit well but fouled into the clubhouse area, just to the left of the family picnic berm.
It was one of those Kaliski foul balls.
That was. Didn't quite have the Kaliski distance, but yeah, same idea.
Yeah. On it, just needs to straighten it out.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a Gulls fan, that is.
Yes. We are hoping for a quick out here from McLeod. Robertson deals. And a nice breaking ball taken for 1-2 here. As we try and get the crowd amped up here and cheering on hopefully a comeback from the Bulls in the bottom of the 9th. Robertson misses high for ball 2.
Yeah, like we continue to say, Dave, 4 runs is something the Bulls have done in an inning many times this season. Very doable.
Very doable. Fastball misses outside for ball 3, so the count is now full to McLeod. 2 outs here, and Robertson looking to put a good pitch in that can end this inning quickly. Get the Bulls back on the sticks. And he does just that with a breaking ball swung through. And as we head to the bottom of the 9th here, the Bulls are going to need everything they've got and more as they trail 9-5 here at Spitz Stadium. You're watching Lethbridge Bulls baseball on Flow Sports. And as we head to the bottom of the 9th here, the Bulls trail by 4. Mickey McClaskey is back on the mound. And the Bulls will have Andrchik, McTavish, and Spinoza as the scheduled hitters, and they're going to need to go through those 3 and many more to come back in this game. And as we get into the final inning here, I think it's safe to say the Bulls may be happy to see these pink jerseys off their backs as they switch back to one of their regular rotation uniforms tomorrow. But a reminder to you fans, you can have the jersey off their back, onto your back, your wall, wherever you want to do with it. It's your money, it's your jersey. Go to www.32auctions.com/Bulls in Pink. Get your bids in today. Still lots of jerseys with at very reasonable price points. If it's your favorite player, I think you should be willing to pay whatever it takes to get it. But yeah, head on down there. The auction goes till 11:45 tomorrow night. And we hope to see lots of bids and lots of people wearing their pink jerseys out to the park as the season continues.
Yeah, like you said, Dave, it's for a great cause. It's a nice memory of a fun Bulls team, and still an opportunity to make these jerseys a little bit more memorable if the Bulls can walk this one off in the bottom of the 9th.
That's a great point, Jay.
Our first bottom of the 9th on the broadcast as well, Dave.
That is true. We're digging deep here. I mean, we did call a doubleheader one day, but this is still the furthest we've ever been into an individual ball game.
We've just never seen the Bulls have to bat in the last inning down yet, so this is unexpected territory.
Andrchik up to bat, 2 for 3 on the day, and he hits a fly ball out towards right. Unfortunately, right at right fielder Simon Baker.
Yeah, that
he's going to go down after 2 pitches here, and the first out in the bottom of the 9th is recorded.
That was a tough result on a nice hit ball by Andrchuk driving it the other way, but right fielder didn't have to make many steps. He played him perfectly, and that's a quick out. Sums up a lot of the Lethbridge night there.
Indeed it does. J.C. Spinoza digging in. JC's 5th plate appearance of the evening. He's had a walk, he's had a hit by pitch, a ground out, and a strikeout.
Dave, the Bulls lose so infrequently, I have to
Oh,
ask.
I'm sorry. This is Brendan McTavish. I'm a hitter ahead.
The Bulls lose so infrequently. Do they have a New York Yankees style song that they play when they lose?
Like a bad cover version of I Love L.A.?
Yeah.
So, funny story. Last season when Brent started the tradition of playing I Love L.A., that ball's flown out to left.
Tough.
And that one's handled by the left fielder. And McTavish is set down as well. Nice play by Quick.
Yeah, two well-hit balls to the corner there that were just played perfectly. Andrchuk and McTavish both getting robbed there with Spinoza coming up. Trying to keep this game alive, Dave.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, but to continue with your...
So when they started doing that, he mentioned it to me, and I asked if they were going to do that. It does not seem that there's it's not the same as the Frank Sinatra versus the Liza Minnelli versions of New York,
Mm-hmm.
that they, from what I understand, they no longer do that in New York City either.
Yeah, I heard that they switched that out as well.
Mm-hmm.
They just play a different Frank Sinatra song now.
Yes, probably that's life, because that's what you say after a tough loss.
I believe that is correct, Dave. Yes, very astute.
And that pitch taken inside and high for a 1-1 count on Spinoza here.
Well, if that's the case, then what Randy Newman song would we play with a loss? Probably something from Toy Story.
You Got a Friend in Me? Because
Yeah.
the Bulls are always your friend, even if they don't win?
Regardless
Or we're
of the
always their
outcome.
friends as the fans?
Absolutely.
There you go.
Great
Okay.
stuff. All right, well, if you're listening.
Count now 2-1 to Spinoza as he looks to keep the Bulls game alive here. They trail 9-5 here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. McClaskey deals. And that one's fouled off, rolling weakly towards the Bulls dugout on the third base side.
Still a good amount of fans that have stuck this one out, Dave, which
Yeah.
is always nice to see.
And still a good amount of people not wearing coats, to your point about the beautiful weather earlier.
Yeah, I wonder if there's people that are just going to hang out and do the street wheeler thing after this game.
Be a nice night for it.
Yeah. Good
And here
excuse to
comes
not
the
have to
2-2.
rush out.
Swung on and missed, and that's the ball game. So the Gulls win a 9-5 contest here at Spitz Stadium. And that concludes our Pink at the Park game. We'll send it down to game level, or field level for a moment, and we'll be back with a quick post-game wind-up here for you. You're watching Lethbridge Bulls baseball on Flow Sports.
The live sports experience is changing. Teams and facilities are under pressure to provide online and in-venue entertainment. IKS Live has the right team to deliver. We provide service across North America and produce the best fan experience, in the seats or streaming to you. IKS Live continues to bring you the best seat in the house.
Have you ever wondered if there's one thing that connects people from across our province? Something that connects the coffee shop to the spray park, or the brewery to the rodeo, the campground to the sports field, the friend next door with your family in the next town, the dealership with the ice cream shop. It's pretty amazing when you think about how it's all connected, because it truly is. And it's all we think about, so you don't have to.
And we're back with the post-game show here in a game that the Bulls dropped 9-5 to Sylvan Lake Gulls. And Jay, not the best outing for the Bulls, but I think a better performance by the Gulls is the story of this one.
Yeah, definitely, Dave. Bit of a party spoiler with the Pink in the Park night, obviously for a good cause, so still make sure you get out and buy your jerseys. But yeah, dominant Gulls performance. The pitching, I think, was the story with Mason Little and Mickey McCloskey, both pitching, kind of getting past those first two starters and then just able to kind of take the game over for the Gulls. And then Kyle Lewis just with a timely home run off of Abbott, which is rare to see as well. So, yeah, tough game.
I'd have to agree with you. That home run by Lewis kind of took the air out of the sails of the Bulls tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Came at a bad time and unfortunately led to a loss. But the Bulls will be back tomorrow. They have another matchup with the Gulls here at Spitz at 2:05. And as a reminder, if you haven't already, please visit www.32auctions.com/Bulls in Pink to get your bids in for these jerseys. You can also scan the QR code there on your screen. Thanks for joining us here tonight. Jay, thanks for joining me.
Thanks, Dave, as always. Yeah, our first loss behind the broadcast.
Bound to happen.
Bound to happen in this game. They play so many games that, yeah, it was bound to happen.
Yeah. But we look forward to seeing you on the airwaves again soon. And again, catch the Bulls here on Flow Sports tomorrow at 2:05.
And yeah, as always, for all the team here with the Bulls, for Dave, for myself, for BK up on the roof.
And for Clayton.
For Clayton in here with us, putting up with our shenanigans. Thanks for another broadcast.